Hello and welcome, my friends. This is your captain speaking. I'm Hambbage, and we're gonna have most of the clear skies and beautiful flight today as we take off across Might and Craftia. But as we do so, we gotta wait for a little clearance from the tower. We got a few minor technical issues to take care of here before we really get going. So we appreciate your patience. We always want to thank you for flying with Hambbage Air, yeah, you guys just go ahead and make yourselves comfortable in those tiny little seats back there. Get to know your neighbors. You know, it's a great chance to get to say hello. So back there in the cabin, the chat, just go ahead and say hello. Get to know each other. Make lots of room. You know, put those small personal items under the seats in front of you, and your bags up above in the little packets. We'll be good to go and getting going. Hey guys, how you doing? Actually, wow, that was pretty fun. There was a bit of a technical disaster in the fact that I didn't get the backup cup of coffee made, so we are going to be a little bumpy here as we take off. I got one more quick step away to do. As that continues to brew, we'll get everything set up, ready to go. It's going to be awesome today. I'm so excited. Can't wait to be with you guys, but did want to let you know what's going on. Let's get the world loaded up. We should be hanging out with the Chucks, right? And as long as we're doing that, there we go. We'll be getting some extra eggs while we're chilling. So, yeah, let's hang out here for just a bit. Again, I'm going to step up, walk over, keep getting that backup cup of coffee ready to go for after the later break, and then we should be good to go. So bear with me here. We'll be right back and kick it off. Bye now. All right, we're back. Hopefully that will get me at least over half a cup. Yeah, kind of dropped the ball. I was trying to get in a few morsels of food. It was so nice today. I was out, and it goes to show you just how quick your perceptions of temperatures and weather and all that can change, right? Right now, my computer says it's 18. Outside thermometer has it just over 20. And it feels beautiful out because the sun is shining. Everybody's got smiles on their faces, and it's all super good. However, it's still, pretty darn chilly. It's supposed to get just amazing, by the way. We go... Oh, you guys, you're fools. You don't want out here. See, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, you were a smarter one. Run away! But you guys, let that be a lesson to you. Stay inside. All right. Well, here we go. So, where were we at? What are we doing? Hello and welcome. I hope you're all fine and dandy. We got a few more feathers for arrows. That's all in good shape now. We got this awesome new helmet. I remember that. Prot 4, Unbreaking 3. Just need some, well, we need a few things on there, but really, really, really would love Respiration 3. And, of course, a Mending. Book would put that together nicely. Here we are in our mushroom biome. It's just barely starting to get a little bit of our fingerprint on it. Of course, we've had our red and brown mushroom pens. We've got our chucks over there. We got our sugarcane farm. Way in the distance, unseen from here, is our larger crop farm, which is what we're going to continue on a little bit today. We made great progress yesterday. Today, it's going to be out and about in the world. We don't have as much hands-on dirt digging kind of stuff that we had been doing yesterday, but we got to get some more important supplies, right? We grabbed one single beehive while we were out and about yesterday, but we need, what do we say, 16 of those kind of for the pattern, and could go with quite a few more. So we'll see how everything shapes up there. And along the way, we've got, what do we say? We need more diamonds. We used a few more to make the next helmet, so we're back under 20 of those. Probably go down deep and get some diamonds, and then at some point, we got to get back into the nether and start trying to branch out a little bit more and see about finding that fortress that we're going to need. We've got to get some blaze powder for not enchantments, potions. Not to mention all the other goodies that come with it, the nether wart and treasure loot, wither skelly heads, all that good stuff. So lots and lots and lots to do today. But man, oh man, we don't want to start it off on a rainy night. Also, if you haven't already, check out our poochies, right? We got a few of them. Hang on. Let's break that. What are we doing here? We got Claw Guy. Hang on. Oh, crap. Man, I'm sorry, guys. Stuff popping up all over my computer here. Where'd they go? Here they are. All right. So we've got Oliver, as in Oliver Twist. He was the orphan pooch that was left on the beach. But we picked him up, got him a nice little orange for Oliver collar. Over here we have Snowflake. He was the first pooch that we tamed and got his Snowflake white collar. And then we have Claw Guy, the Welsh Gold mother of Oliver here. So Snowflake, Claw Guy, and Oliver, they're our family of pooches. They're all taken care of. We don't have name tags. We went through the list of all the various things we've already tried to give names to or assign names to that don't have name tags yet. So if you're hoping for a named item in the chat or by saying hello in the comments and all that, I appreciate you guys. We are a ways from getting any of that. We got to take care of the ones that have developed naturally in the world as well, and we got to find or trade for a bunch of name tags at some point. It'll all happen. But, all right, with enough chatter, prattle, rambling on, what else have we been talking about needing? You know what I think we're going to do? We're going to take the boat with the chest this time. We're going to go this way. We've basically been, from straight over there up to the jungle. But we haven't gone beyond the jungle. We went out this way. We discovered a large bay of the ocean sea that our continent is in here. And, explored that a little bit yesterday. We found some more mesa, a few villages, one desert temple, this and that all around. It was quite an adventure, but we would love to kind of see what more the ocean has in store out here. And for those of you folks who maybe have missed the tours on the continent, this again shows how little we've done, right? Our trees, you can see just a few there. Our mushrooms are tucked right into that valley. That's like the high point brown mushroom, one of those couple. And we really haven't built or developed anything beyond there. Everything else is either tucked in that bay or out on that finger of land. And the rest of this is just our massive mushroom home. It is multi points of land there. I believe the turtle harbor is back in there. You can kind of see like the gap in the mushroom. So I think that's what connects up to make for our turtle sanctuary. And then here, we've got, again, massive landmass going out this way. And then we have these little appendages, the annex of the mushroom island, a little spot in between, and more out this way. And I think I'm going to cut the gap here. We've got some plains. Those would be outstanding. Villagers might have potatoes and carrots for us. So if we find a village, we'd be very fortunate there. But let's try to cut up to the jungle. See, just as long as we're out here, right? Get the full mapped impression. I'm guessing this is all just beach, not actual desert. We've got another shipwreck. Kind of been holding off on those as of yet. We can certainly start doing them all, but we'll need ideally a respiration helmet. Now, is that a portal? Yes. See some dolphins. Portals are a little different because they, for one thing, have gold, which we really, oh no! Crap. Want. Get up here. And of course, they also have that chest loot, which we just grabbed. So now, if we can get back down again, I hear you. You better not have a trident. Dang it! Oh, he scared me. I mean, that was stupid. We should have known he was coming. I was just hoping to get the gold bar or the gold block before. And come on, man. Oh, dude. And more of these stupid drowned guys. Oh, dude. Too slow. Oh, we gotta go around the bubbles. Alright, so that is like our third mending chest plate. That's kind of a deal, but each of these blocks represents an apple. So much trash there. We'll try to unload that at some point along the way. Now, this would just be a drowned little haven there. Oh, but it's some of this stuff we want to see, right? Again, here's our edge of that outer island, and there's the edge of the jungle. So, haven't gotten out beyond. Looks like we do have a village there. We've got some sheep. We did see some horses out in the distance yesterday on our boat trip. We have saddles and leads. Again, very lacking in name tags, though. That's the big limiting factor here. But we are basically the center of a populated hub of a world, which is fantastic. I mean, sometimes we go tens of thousands of blocks just trying to find a village. Not at all in this case. We're doing good. But we will probably hang here for a little bit. Is that more mountain? Or just trees on top of a hill? Our target, our big target that we need is a bountiful source of flowers. Whether that is a flower forest or whether that is a meadow, it really doesn't matter. We just need to be able to get stacks and stacks and stacks of flowers today. In addition to the bee nests, they are. Oh, I guess we'll just park out here then. Nice city design, urban planning, and all that. So we'll be able to give them some presents here, which I always feel good about with my neighbors. First impressions and all, you gotta do your bit. Let them know that they're appreciated. Hello, my friends. How are you doing, sir? Hey. All right. I'm growing both wheat and beets, so that's kind of fortuitous that those would be things you're interested in. We don't have a hoe. We might be able to make one. Otherwise, we can just leave the hay bales knowing that we'd like to come back for them. We did get a bunch of iron out of the top of the other mountain in the last episode. So if you guys aren't current, you can check that out either on YouTube, which so many of you guys have been doing. Thank you. Likes and comments, always appreciated. Shout out to Bobby God and Omni, keeping it active in the comments overnight. You guys all rock, and yeah, there we go. Not much in the way. I haven't even seen a chest yet. We need a chest, guys. Y'all have a chest anywhere in your town? Sometimes they can be a little hard to find, but it wasn't there. This well, it keeps making me think we've got like a little iron foundry over here, but we don't. Hmm. Those are spruce trees. It gives us more hope for the forests and everything. Just some low-lying forest over there. That's kind of nice. I don't really have much in the way of building blocks, do I? But I guess this does help a bit with the surplus. All right. What are y'all growing? You're looking very much carrots and beets, and they do have some flowers around. Well, it's almost night. The stars are coming. All right, here's the cup of coffee I had made, which I didn't even get to sip on. Um, I guess we'll take the stuff that we've got and go venturing little ways. See if maybe these folks have some neighbors. If maybe up high this turns into meadow. Doesn't look that way, but never a bad thing. I think today we're gonna leave the pumpkins as is. Um, Hoping as we are that we're gonna get flowers, and even with the boat chest where we can dump off some of these enchanted things to scrub. Um, they're a little short now. Maybe I'm gonna be forced to start like here. Okay, so we need, dandelions are pretty common. If we just start grabbing all of those, this is a good little patch, but it's I don't want to take, all the flowers in the world. Apologies in advance if the neighbor kid bleeds through on the sound at all. It's been a very active day. Like I said, the sun is out and shining. It's very nice. And quite to the kid's parents' surprise, they came out to find the deck door open. And it's warm, but it's not that. It's warm, but it's not that warm, right? That's kind of beautiful. I don't know if any of that would connect in, but a little vacation home spot on that island, surrounded with some snowy mountains, some not snowy mountains, some birch forest, some oak forest, spruce. Could be our Christmas tree area, but I did see those bees. That's kind of what. Oh, here they are. Hey guys, would you like to come back inside your home? Now this is where this can come in a little bit. If we can bring them back and show them that there are flowers around their home, they may not wander as far. Of course, they got to pay attention first. All right, come here. Look at these flowers. You can get all the pollen you need right here. Oh, and since we haven't yet, do that. All right, now the three of you could all go inside that bee nest. There may be another one. It's a beautiful backdrop. How often do you get to watch bees doing their thing with snowy mountains, red mushroom tree? One. Two. No. Oh, it might be too full for the baby. Might be too full for both of them. Saw that baby go up twice, so now. Oh, I didn't bring the dang fires. Do we need the fires? Crap. I guess not. All right. Well, two homeless bees. They might have other nests around. Sometimes that's the deal, but I definitely saw that baby twice try to go up to that nest and get in. Didn't. And that may or may not be a thing. I don't think birch forests really have a higher preponderance of. All right, here's the things I'm seeing right now. First of all, I see water out there. So while this is big and cool and all, there may be an extended ocean out that way. And then second, right in here, I can't tell if that's a red tree and a brown mushroom or something gold like a broken portal. I don't know. But what I don't see are any villages or other type of stuff. And while it would be very awesome and we will come explore all that kind of stuff, I don't think it particularly helps us in our ongoing quest for I did get those dandelions. Oh, that's right. I gave two to breed, didn't I? So there are some flowers around, and we can certainly take these. I don't want to hit you. I already potentially took your home away. Just in the case of the big bee, but unlike Oliver, those bees will have each other, and they can go wander the earth in search of adventure and fun. Look at all the gray horses. Have we ever had a gray horse in recent memory? Or as our primary horse, our starter horse? It's not a horse finding mission. It's so beautiful. I love it. I love that hillside. What did I? Oh, I got an oxeye daisy accidentally. Oop, oop. So we don't want to completely lose track of our boat or the village. We got some sunflowers. But not a, well, be enough. We could get some of those. When you go into the sunflower fields or whatever the biome is, let's check it. Sunflower plains. You do get these kind of exclusively, so we can get a pretty big stack of them. And they stick up tall, so they're easier to whack. You don't get all the seeds. Plus, I mean, who doesn't love sunflowers, right? Unlike in Stardew Valley folks, how you doing? How's everybody's worlds doing? We get some updates from Jenny, and um, was it Shanry that was saying that Stardew had been kind of the go-to, and what playing along or playing while I was watching my VODs, which I was so flattered by. But then I was like, oh yeah, now I'm doing a little bit of Minecraft too. I hadn't played Minecraft in years. I love hearing that. Um, I mean, hey, we all find random games that we're gonna play, depending on what our mood and our fancy and all that is. But it's really cool when you're like, yeah, I was watching some other content from a creator, and they turned me on to this, whatever that could be. And I was just glad I believe it was Shanry's case, that I happened to be that for Minecraft. So I don't know why yellow is the color of the day, except that obviously it's been the two common flowers around. We'll get some more of these. I don't really want to get all of them, although we can just bone meal in the sunflower plains to get more sunflowers, I'm pretty sure. What we're really, really happy about is filling up these stacks, right? We got one, two, almost three, and that would at least fill the ground in between our bee houses, but then we need stacks and stacks and stacks to feed the bees so that they will breed. And let's leave you, sunflower, on the hill, and you, sunflower, on the hill. And I got to remind myself I am not in. Um, Not in Mushroom Landy Berg place anymore. Silly name. Good continent name. Maybe something from a different game or something? I don't know. Um, Obviously, we're not going to call it like Tamriel or something, but right, Tamriel is the Skyrim Elder Scrolls continent. Kind of includes everything, right? All right, now how we doing? Get out of there in a bit. We do have to keep coming around or get back over here to look for the crops to have grown up. And we can unload some of the stuff in our boat. I really wish these guys had had just one chest. Oh man, see, this is the problem. Nothing is really beginning to form here. This was our steps, although let's go. I really didn't pick up more. What the? Come here. Get there. All right, bonk, bonk. Those won't really stack. At least they won't stack outside of the bit we care about when we get back, right? So we can keep building up these stacks if we get more bee nests in our adventures. Which I think here we're gonna hang out around town now. Might be a little boring, but there's that big hole. I really, really, really want to get potatoes and or carrots. That was a gray sheep. And I'd like to see a donkey. I don't think we have yet in this world. When we reflect back on it, um, but we do have all this. We could mess around in it for a little bit. Um, Everybody here, what did you end up? Did you guys go through? I don't think they can open gates, so I think they're stuck. But the problem is usually that the hay bales let them get up, and then they drop in accidentally. And I didn't really want to get all hay bailey. Now this is there's the gap. Can we effect a rescue? Probably needs to be evening time. We don't seem too worried about it. Why, oh, why can't you guys have chests in here? Oh, I'm glad we came over here. All right, flower problems are solved. We got to save a few. Not that they will spread back out again or anything like that, but uh, you're kind of a monster if you come into an environment and take everything of something. Right? You gotta leave enough for sustenance. All right. And over here, this very much looks flower forest, which is very much good for bees. Let's come back with the boat, maybe? How did that do? Oh, look at that. Another stack and almost a full one. We need 4 more. Let's go over here. See, bees already. I see them. Hi, cows. We brought the cargo boat, so no chance of bringing back a cow yet. But eventually, we want to bring at least one back so we can make a regular cow section kind of tied in between the chucks and all the mushrooms, just to have all the varieties represented. This is absolutely amazing. I love it. Still got some daylight left. How's our... not awful, right? It's just kind of in my inventory management. It's like, oh, now we're getting one-offs of flowers. Very nice to have. We want all the flowers. Just like Sam, I can say, it's okay. You know, I can really admit it. I like flowers. Everybody. There's not many people that, like, you know, spring day, first flowers start poking out. I thought those were pink sheep for a second. That just walks around kicking the flowers like, I hate the beauty and the nice smells of the flowers. Flowers are the worst. There's not, you know, I don't care how macho you are. I would say that if you can't come to grips with the fact that flowers are awesome, maybe you're compensating a little bit, right? Because we're hardwired to look at that. We got brown sheep, gray sheep, no pink sheep. Did we see a pink sheep again? Dangerous thoughts, right? We death looped so hard before we got to this one. The beginning of this world is just as gray area as anything else. More hay bales, which I guess. Oh, dude, no more beets. We could take the beet seeds. I guess we can punch these. We're waiting on the crops to grow. Generally speaking, plains are the good spot to get potatoes and carrots growing in your village farms, right? The beets being newer show up in some of the other village biome types. But we're waiting on 2 things. One, when the sun gets lower, these guys, and they might actually be ready now, should start looking to socialize. See how the problem is that there's 2 of them. All right, you guys need to kind of move. Go on. Oh, no. Run away. I don't know if that was a good idea or a bad idea. Ah! The animals have better survival instinct than the villagers, but at some point they should look to try to go to bed, is what I'm thinking. And when they're doing that, they'll beeline. Like, you can hear the other ones behind me opening and closing doors. There you go. All right, go, go, go. Go, dude. Go, dude. I absolutely don't get it. I tried, man. I know there aren't enough beds for everybody, but I saved one of them. That's a good mark in my hero notebook, right? Saved one villager. If we can save only one, chat, it's worth it. We're still just waiting on any of their fields to grow up. It could be a total waste, but um, breaking these hay bales is an okay pursuit. And we could go do the reunion tour amongst the other villages. If this trip kind of ends up the way it's looking, we'll head back home with all these flowers. Like basically, we've pretty well taken care of flowers, and we haven't even boated back over yet to the there's a potato. Um, to the flower forest, right? So we may do that if we're still waiting on these things to grow up. We may boat to the flower forest. We can certainly do that. I think we've got a carrot and a potato. So as long as the guys here don't derp it up too much. Let's do a quick trip while we're waiting. So full hay bales, full sunflowers. Whether or not they go full doesn't really matter. We'll take the beet seeds because we haven't finished out our full field of beets yet, right? So those are more of a priority than the grass seeds, which is already full. And we'll just boat back around over to this flower forest and see if we can find bees. I want to chop a tree so that we can get enough wood to make a chest and drop off some of this other nonsense. This may be as close as we get, which is okay. Oh no, I guess we go right in there. Never mind. But see, there's bee nests and everything, so we'll get all those, and then we'll circle back over to the village, hoping that carrot and potato plant have grown up. And when they're all ready, we'll pluck them, replace them with some wheat, and head on back home. And then, I don't know, maybe we do a return boat trip to our home, our spawning area, all those villages in the desert where we were bouncing around, and go back and revisit them because we didn't grab a lot of stuff at the time. Oh, and that one was full. Awesome. Now we don't want to use our Silk Touch Iron Axe. Okay, we'll leave the boat on the edge here. We'll just go wander. We can come back for all the dye colors and all that good stuff. But we're basically looking to just go quick, grab the nests. At this point, it's pretty. I mean, every fresh bee helps, right? Every bee that we can start with, those are the growth potential of breeding is jump started so much more. This area would be fantastic to bone meal because you get double the dyes out of the tall ones. I don't know if that's the case out of sunflowers. I'm actually not too sure. Excuse me. Wow. Oh! We couldn't keep it up forever. I really needed the campfire. Get to the dang water, dude. Oh, man. One of them's still. Okay, calm down. You see his eyes change back? Whew. Sorry, guys. I did. Oh, I didn't even get it. They just went angry. I probably hit it with the wrong axe. Did I hit it with the wrong axe? You guys would know better than I would. That would be my guess, though. Wow, look at him all spinny and angry. You coming over here? This one has water close to it. See how much better that went? I'm pretty sure I hit that with the wrong axe up here. Did I break it? Anybody remember where it was? Was it this thing? No, I don't think it was this one. See, those just pop. I must have hit that with a not the efficiency 2, right? Whatever it was, it made them quite frustrated with me. Well, that's awesome. So now we already have 2. I think we have 2 back in the boat, right? Am I missing one? Not full. It should have popped in. We just did 2, but I thought we did 1. Maybe I put the total B location one in the boat already. We should have 4 in the boat, 1 more at home, right? Two in the boat, 4 total in the boat was what I was trying to say. Um, and then 1 more at home. Oh, there's another one right there. And again, any extra of these that have bees is just golden at this point. That total bee location tells us there's already at least one that has full bees, and we've seen a couple more where at least one bee has gone in. So we've got bees to breed, which is fantastic. And a lot of these, I'm just not wasting time. Like, you see it, go hit it. There's another one. All right. I'm assuming there's at least one more that's hidden. We should leave some bees to continue to pollinate this wonder of nature, right? We don't want to take too many from any one biome area. So let's go back over to the farms. We'll get the carrot and the potato, hopefully. We got some extra logs, so I can go back. I can at least make a wooden hoe and convert that little bit of farm area, those fields, the 3 blocks where the composter had been and the guy trampled the crops. Get any remaining hay bales. I think I still see some up there. And make a chest and leave the rest of this trash. Well, that was a great start, guys. We're not even an hour in, and we've already been just killing it. I'm gonna drink some coffee here while we boat in, and then we'll sleep right when we get to shore. Mm. Bonus coffee because I slept. All right, let's make our little area right here. And I mean, I guess we can make make a full double, just cause. Maybe we hang out here a lot, but we don't need to be carrying any of that stuff around. The rest of this, sort of, yeah, and of course none of that grew. All right, well that's fine because next up we do this, this. What we could really do to be all smarty pants about it. Again, waiting to see those potatoes and carrots grow. He's like, wait, what? What are you doing? What? Don't worry, man. It's gonna be better. I think that was from the long grass. Yank. It's not sure yet, but it's gonna be fun. I don't want him to trample any of this stuff, which he should be good, except as I break these last couple blocks, he might decide he wants to take the direct path up. What do you think? Oh, it's pretty cool. Don't worry though, it's gonna get better. You're gonna be amazed at what we got coming your way, my friend. I should have left all this other stuff down. Hmm. So all that. Hi, B. It's like, wait, I think I hear my relatives inside your backpack there. Possible. Aw. Always something, right? Don't you dare take the carrot or the potato. All right. What do you think, dude? His mind just blew. He's like, oh my God, what just happened? What? What? All right, I guess we got to get one more. Here, we'll get this crowd. All right, my dude. I'll give you the combination of my luggage here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, you. Oh wait, I think we still want these. We don't need those. Everything else maybe is pretty good. Let's go. I'm a little bit worried still that as soon as these carrots or potatoes pop, he's gonna go get them. But I think this should be far enough back that he won't crush the pumpkins. All right, we're doing very well on bees. We've got 2 for each of the corners. That's really good. Oh. What just happened over here? What do you think, buddy? Huh? It's pretty cool. Pretty nice little layout. I went to farm school for that. 4-year degree at Stardew Valley State. I guess, yeah, he likes that. We could probably use some of this to just help build out the whole area, huh? That's pretty nice. Mow the lawn as usual. And I don't know. I mean, I could see if we did do like, some kind of little getaway back over on the far side of that hill where it was so picturesque of a spot. Oh, look at all that hay we haven't gotten yet. Donkey! I was just talking to. Oh, there's two of you guys. I think I have to tame them to breed them. Anybody know? Oh, they got to be in town. Love it. Not the stuff I want to see grown, but excuse me. Oh, it's kind of gross. Jenny! Hey, Jenny, don't you worry about it. If you catch this in the VOD or anything, I appreciate you dropping by just to say, hey, I'm sorry the internet's a little flaky again. Man, they do cycle like that, don't they? Knock on wood, January has been pretty darn solid for me, but we were having all kinds of little bumps and issues and stuff in December, so I know how it goes. So here we are, just basically kicking it until until these carrots or potatoes grow up. We expanded a little pumpkin farm. I think if we were to do more, which I think we might do during this Minecraft day, we would do it into the side of this hill, right? Because we've got water here. I mean, we can basically take this one out right now. We can go back that far. And do another double pumpkin patch. And I mean, who doesn't love pumpkin patches? Make a little corn maze for them. We'd have to probably use sunflowers, but that. Bonk, 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 bonk. That. And here we are teaching a man to fish. Right? As long as we don't teach him to take the carrots and the potatoes while we're not looking. Nope. And I put some of these in the bin, right? Stay away from that carrot. Get out of that carrot. You're standing on it. Can't help it grow any. I got my eye on you. Some bones would be really nice. Maybe we should let's make this into a little walkway and we can put some light up here. on this wall, a little emergency exit, just in case. But just a little bit of light spillover. Look at that! Already pumpkins doing their best. Get away from the. I'm gonna fight you. Oh, look at all the potatoes. What do you? What do you? Go tend other fields or those pumpkins I just planted for you. You got so many pumpkins now to be paying attention to. He doesn't really do anything with pumpkins. Are you the same guy that was wheat and beets? Oh, now you're wheat and now you're just showing off your potatoes. Um Come on. Come on. Oh, the bones. I would hang out overnight to kill skeletons, but we've got these dudes that don't even have safe access out of the pig horse area to go get beds. So what am I going to do about that, right? They still are buddies. It's just the gate technology that gets them. Still no other fields that I've found hidden around. But this is the hardcore work we do as a farmer. The really good news is that the pumpkins have multiple. The potatoes have multiple because they will offer us. They could offer us a poison potato. Dude, why are you always standing right there, dude? Like throw you in a boat. I guess I could have gotten some pumpkins over on the. Oh. No harm, no foul. 2. Awesome. Here, look. I'll even toss you a beet, dude. Go get your beet. There you go. And me. All right, halfway there, guys. This is incredible, honestly. Like I really figured we would still be out looking for bees, because if it was just all regular for us, we would still probably be at like 2 or 3. And those sunflowers totally helped our flower hunt. So I think we'll have enough to go back and be good to go, get the bees going, and then who knows? Maybe then it's nether exploring when we get done. We shall see. We shall see. Carrots and potatoes 3. Da 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 da. Let's sit on a little bit. Let's do this. On this day, what happened today in history? Britannica. That's right. Encyclopedia Britannica, not a sponsor, but we love them. All right. I don't want to get too lost. Sun's going down, but as long as we're just looking at the inventory, we should be okay. Maybe we hang on to that cobble. And we're going to set it right like that. All right, we can watch the sun going down. Hey, all right, I already see one. All right, yep, you're good. Featured biography. Jackie Robinson. Y'all better know if you don't. Jackie Robinson, born January 31st, 1919 in Cairo, Georgia. He died in 72 at age 53. Jackie Robinson, if you haven't watched the somewhat recent, I mean, it's not recent anymore, but fairly recent movie 42, Jackie Robinson was the first African American allowed to play in the Major League Baseball, integrated the sport. And shout out for that step of courage that, opened a whole world that hadn't previously been accessible. We've got others. Birthday day. This is a great one. Jackie Robinson is definitely the top of the list. Just a monster of his social justice history and all that. I mean, well before civil rights and all that, and he still lived with all kinds of indignation and death threats and things like that as a result of his courage. But he did pave the way for so many others to stand on the shoulders of giants. Right? That's how we make progress in the world. Dunk. I might as well get these. Don't worry, we'll get more here during the daytime hours. I want to be ready to go. Look at us, 6 carats. Stars are coming out. So when I do this, so you guys know, if anybody else is lurking there, dropping comments on the chat, I'll get you. Don't worry, I got the day of the day up in the background. All right, now we should have plenty of time, relatively safe. We will stand here, garden over those potatoes, and come back over to the birthdays on January 31st. We have a few that I recognize right off the top. First of all, the one most likely to get most of your attention and probably already be known by a strong contingent, Justin Timberlake, singer, songwriter, actor, and producer, was born in 1981. Making me feel a bit old. Thanks, dude. Philip Glass. I think I've heard the name. I don't know that I can name a piece for American composer Philip Glass right off the top of my head, but shout out to you. I do know this one. 1923, January 31st, Norman Mailer was born, American author. We Were Soldiers? Is that it? Norman Mailer? I probably have it right here on my shelf in front of me. Well, maybe in the other room. See, this is what happens when you give up on using the brain and just look. Then you go, he wrote, probably his most known work was on the World War II Pacific Theater soldier book. Was it We Were Soldiers, or was it a different one? Thin Red Line? One of them. Great. Jackie Robinson, we already talked about, and then Franz Schubert, Austrian composer, born in 1797. Schubert, I do know. I could, probably guess at that. All right, let's check and make sure that our buddy here is not. Now, are these threes? I don't think that those are fully done potatoes. I think they got one more step. But these carrots are looking orange. So that's good. Yeah, these three, one of those is going to pop up higher. Then we'll start getting some potatoes. Problem is I got to look at the inventory to get the mouse off the game. All right, day in history events. Some of these will be the repeats of the birthdays, but some of my UK folks are going to have to help me out here. On January 31st, 1606, Guy Fawkes, one of the gunpowder plot conspirators who sought to blow up Parliament and assassinate King James I for his repression of Roman Catholics, was executed in London. So, what is the burning of Guy Fawkes on remember the 8th? I don't know. It's certainly not remember the 31st of January for 31st. So help me out. What are we celebrating or remembering on? Was that the day that they were captured and the gunpowder plot was like exposed on Guy Fawkes Day? Help me out. Again, events on this day, 2020. How many of my UK friends remember this day from a couple years ago? Official Brexit. That's right. This was Brexit Day. 2001, Libyan national Abdelbasit I. Mohammed al-Megrahi was convicted in the Pan Am bombing. I was totally reading that wrong. I was like, Libyan national what? It was just the guy's name. Al-Megrahi. Convicted in the Pan Am bombing. I do vaguely remember the Pan Am bombing. We were talking about 86 and the Challenger disaster. Lockerbie, I think Scotland was where that was. It doesn't say in the thing. In 2009, he was released from prison after he was diagnosed with terminal cancer. Okay. Timberlake's birthday. In 77, the Pompidou Center, a French national cultural center named for former President Georges Pompidou, opened in Paris. I don't know if that's that. Luna 9, the first spacecraft to make a soft landing on the moon in 66. No humans, but yeah. 61, the American film drama The Misfits, which was directed by John Huston, had its world premiere. It's perhaps best remembered as the final movie of Marilyn Monroe and Clark Gable. I don't think that makes it. Certainly, I remember both of those two, but just a collaboration with the two. Okay. I don't know. I wasn't around back then, so maybe that was a bigger deal. Explorer 1, the first U.S. Artificial satellite, was launched in, again, 1958. So 6 short years later, and the Soviets are landing stuff on the moon. And of course, 3 years after that, we've got Neil Armstrong walking on the moon. So crazy. 1956... Johnny Rotten, Sex Pistols, was born. I was like, wow, that was 56. No, that was when Johnny Rotten was born. In 43, remember the other day, it was the defense of Stalingrad or Leningrad. The Field Marshal Friedrich Paulus surrendered to the army at Stalingrad, now Volgograd. His troops surrendered 2 days later, and then Schubert. So there you go. Pretty cool. Good stuff. That helped us get through at least the carrots. It takes potatoes a long time, I guess. I mean, they are bigger, fatter than carrots. Could you spot me some... Oh, look at you planted a potato over here. Look at you. I didn't do that. It's awesome. We got the slow song, too. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. Four, yes. Should we call it good there, or should we wait for these other two that are so close? Leave those things and this hoe. Oh, you know what I need to do? All right, let's do this and let's close that. All right, so remember we got Timberlake, Jackie Robinson, Schubert, and Myler are the folks. 5th of November, Lockerbie is Scotland. Yeah, that's what I said. That was where I think that was where the Pan Am flight went down. Right, was in Lockerbie, Scotland. But what is Jenny? I don't know if you're here or not. I know you're in and out. Your connection's bad. What is if Guy Fawkes was executed on the 31st of January? What was the significance of the what was the event of Guy Fawkes Day? Right. Obviously, they didn't burn him on a bonfire on the 5th of November. So what is the thing of I'm sure we talked about it too back when it was Guy Fawkes Day, but I don't remember. Here we go. Yeah. All this long all this long history bit has paid off finally. Oops. That's cool though. We'll take a little sunflower action. For the bees. All right, if you guys get one more night of it's so crazy though. Why did he decide he wanted to plant there and not in any of these? Does he just not realize that those are part of his expanded farming empire now? That's what I am. I'm an empire builder. Empires of farming. Okay, that was the day. All right. I gotcha. I gotcha. All right. So that was the plot being exposed and or failing to come to fruition. And then they killed him a few years later. Hey, no worries, Jenny. Thanks for filling in the gaps. All right. We have beet seeds, we have potatoes, we have carrots. We have done so good. We'll give. You just don't know on the ticks if one or the other of those are going to pop, or if there's something else good in the mix here. Hopefully, our little farmer buddy will keep these rotating out for us. We kind of always just throw the wheat seeds back in and trust him to do the rest. But I mean, he's got to be happy, right? He's got all these pumpkin plants going, some extra crop area for whatever he wants to plant. I could bring over some exotic watermelon seeds for him, and he'd love it. But I don't know that we're coming back directly in this direction. If we go anywhere, it might be to go visit all the other friends with our other boat. Also, we need a lot more sandstone and red sandstone and all that to finish out our builds. And none of that counts all the campfires that we're going to have to build under the bees, all the extra wood that we're going to need for the bee hives, not nests. So we're going to have to do some serious tree chopping. So actually, we might come back this way and go over to those big spruce trees at some point here. All right, let's leave this then. I'm good with that. I like this village. I've enjoyed our time here. And off we go. This really isn't too terribly far because we'll effectively cut the corner, right? We more or less gone from that point of land in the past. We're going to go diagonal in. We'll pick up the closest of the Mushroom Islands. We'll cut around the point of it and kind of be going straight back at home, whereas we followed the shore of our actual landmass of the continent all the way. Oh no! That's the bee we thought was hanging out in the village to fertilize all the crops. You need a home, dude. I hope you make it to our farms and don't get your little bee arms tired. Wings? Arms? Yikes. Your little bee wings tired. Who knows? We did find some goodies on the way out here from a broken portal. Maybe we'll find a few more. I definitely think the third golden mending chest plate, we can begin to start seriously considering scrubbing off the XP on some of those, right? We don't need too many of them, although the XP is pretty limited. And it would basically just be to unload all the goodies. What we got here? Have we been to you yet? Let's do a bit of this. That all the farming stuff is done, and now we're just a water adventurer. New, right? We got gold block. Not quite. It's still deep enough to make us gasp a little bit, but quite as deep as the other. Oh no, you think I'm falling for that again. Oh, and you think I'm falling for it. Oh, you got caught? Is he going to make it out of there? He's burning. Um, did he burn up? That's kind of funny. This, we're even going to make it without drowning this time. Yay. All right, what do we get? Again, we didn't get the chest. That's kind of weird. I don't understand. A Fortune 3 shovel with mending. We could carefully use that for more flint, right? With gravel. Sand, I don't think there's any benefit, but with Silk Touch, we get basically just gravel. With Fortune, I think we get more flint. I think. And, Aqua Affinity on a helmet. I don't think we've built up a very good gold helmet yet, and that's okay. We've just made our awesome new helmet. Oh, there's the chest. Right. Get a little rough on the water there. Now, this is not the close to home Guardian Temple, but I think we've seen this one out in the distance. That is part of the road that leads towards home, right? Here's the little island, I think. Unless it's tucked into the middle. Maybe that's the little island, and then this is land. But we still got to go back a little ways to get to the home part. You can see that's the close to home Guardian Temple. So we'll be shooting right in the corner there. Your tall brown mushroom in the background, the stuff to the right down in the hollow there, that's where all of our mushrooms are, and now the trees come into view. Even as I'm saying all that, pretty good. Oh, back you think? Well, welcome back, Jenny. We've just been hitting some of the undersea treasures on our way home. We are all good, both with farming stuff and being stuff. So what we may do is put the potatoes and the carrots down at the far end of the beet section, right? Because we're so far from filling in all the beet seeds. Get all three of those growing as the beets push those out. Cool. Then by that point, we should have all the materials and stuff that we need to expand out the farms on the other side of the bees and get the carrots and potatoes in place as well. We can use our little boat parking here. There's all the doggies. Oliver, Snowflake, and Clog Eye. Right? Clog Eye. Clog Eye. Got it. We got it. Clothing goes in here. Pants. We got some more tools to put in here. We'll eventually have to figure all this out. Logs. Flint. Chests. Iron. For now, potatoes. For now, bee axe. Get all the non-stuff first. I don't know. Would it make sense to ferry all that down in the boat? Have we used up all our obsidian? Do I have obsidian laying around anywhere? I wonder. Goes here. And again, lots of golden mending. Prot 1, Aqua Affinity, Fire Prot 2, and another mending shovel. This is, oh, we had a mending shovel. The Fortune 3 is really what stands out there, but we could do all this. It'll make it unlikely that we get much enchanting done today. What happened? Did I put the two mendings together and not the fortune? I actually kind of hope so. I must have. Well, that was kind of stupid. I was like, what? How did I erase the Fortune 3? I'm so dumb. Also, why did it cost me so many levels? Oh, dude, are you... the old phone reboot, the full phone reboot. Yeah, I know it well. For me, it's usually texting. Like, you've got a long established thread, and all of a sudden your messages start doing the little, like, the bar that goes across the top. And it's like, yeah, it gets to like 3/4, it just stops, and you're like, there's no way that message is ever going. Like, I've got perfect internet, but for whatever reason on this text thread, I can't send my messages anymore. And sometimes you have to like completely leave that message thread. I hate it. It's so annoying. But it is a thing. All right, what we can put these two down here. And if we do that, can we hold everything? Oh, this is fine because we can leave this, put these down here, and this. They're kind of one-off flowers, so I don't mind leaving them. And then this, that, and that can stay here, right? And I think everything else we want to take down to the other side, and as much of that as we can. Take a load. Some of you guys may be seeing this for the first time. If you weren't here yesterday, you didn't see the beginning of the farm empire growing. It's a long way from its full glory, but we made some great progress yesterday. It's a little tedious, so I don't know that we're going to fully set up the pumpkin and carrot side today. That might be more. I don't know. We'll see how long we go. The farming has its own kind of charm as it's getting set up. Sense of accomplishment, purpose. It's good. Good stuff. All right, well, here's all of these. I don't need that. And did we never got 2 full sets? All right, well, we're going to go. What did I do with the potatoes? Dang it. Doesn't matter yet. They're here somewhere, I hope. We'll get the carrots in. I must have put them in the food bin and then not taken them back out. Carrots in. Extra beets. A little erratic. That's fine. And then this is where it's kind of like, yeah, we just got to get everything down here. So these are all going to go to dirt, and we're going to plant the flowers. Maybe we can go ahead and do that right now. Are those? Let's just leave them. We don't need to do one by ones while we're working on other stuff. So dirt. I think we're gonna have to go for more sandstone and more oak logs, dark oak logs. So. All right, we think we know how this goes, although I'm wasting time. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm down. We might switch this out with Silk Touch to put actual grass under our flowers, but if we don't need... Oops. And that may not even hold. I don't know. All to be determined. But we can put flowers into this stuff. Mycelium? It could be the N one, whatever the N one is. Nylium. But I think it's mycelium still. I still haven't looked. I've been talking about it for days now. No idea. And then we'll do sunflowers up the middle. At least for now. This I'm not a huge fan of any big flowers in the middle of all this stuff for the bees because it just gets in the way. So ultimately, they may get replaced by poppies or allium or one of the other shorter ones. But we got almost enough to do the 2 outer edges. we're gonna watch and see. Does the gray spread back out again, up and down the middle? All right, touch of color will be a welcoming sight for our bees. So probably that all fills in and doesn't just stay dirt. Thinking. And then ultimately these have to get cleared. I would like to replace underneath the campfire sections with some more sandstone, but that's where I think our shortage begins to hit again, and we got to go get more stuff. Sorry, I missed that. Did you get? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Right here, there were some mushrooms, but those were just naturally there or had spread while we've been working. But I didn't plant them, and I don't think there's a problem. I think we're okay. We could possibly put grass down just cosmetically, right? I may rip all this out once we have Silk Touch and get sod blocks, and then put grass in instead of this, just to make it kind of more of a flowery showcase area. But the problem is, as we get to feeding the bees and all that, these get in the way. So you got a whole swarm of bees, and you're trying to hand them the flowers that you do have, and you can see the big hit box areas here. It just gets to be a nuisance. So these may eventually get replaced with shorter flowers too. That way we're backing up along here with all the swarms of bees, and everything will be good. But I'm thinking that we'll probably do shaved posts coming up, and then planks across the top to hang everything from. Let me know what you guys think about that. That does mean more dark oak wood, and that was part of the reason why I think between that and the sandstone to go underneath, and of course we need more sandstone to eventually get our extra melons and pumpkins here, and then our potatoes and carrots out this way. Get all that in, we're going to need sandstone to finish out all these outer rows. This is red sandstone here. This is an outer row. What did I do? No, this would be the red sandstone. This is the fire. So all this is just the bee area. So we've still got a path, more sandstone, white sandstone out here, red in the middle, nine blocks across, 2 and 1 red, 9 across, 2 and 1 red, plus the edges. So, yeah, 6, 7 more white sandstones, and then because I guess we need slabs as well to go over the water. Got a lot of needs. Don't need that dirt. We don't need that moss. I do have a bit left here, so let's do these. I think we've just slept, right? So this is going to go 1, 2. Yeah. And then I hope I count that right. Oh, did I do too many? All right. Ooh, it's one done. And then if we're going to do these as shaved posts, they'll be here. Do this. Sorry about the counting. That's why I'm not talking as much. I'm just, oh, I did one too many. Dang it. See? That's why I was like, I can count quietly and keep track of this, but I can't talk. And then as soon as I start talking, I'm like, oh yeah, let's do an extra 5. Oh no. I'm telling you, the kids are all feeling it. I was feeling it today. Everybody's got spring fever. After that little cold snap, and then the sun shining, and it's just like an extra 10, 15 degrees. It is, it's like party time outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, and then we're back to good. And out of nowhere, the game has decided it's time for the Guardian Temple. Maybe like the Guardian Temples. That's like when they're having special ceremonies or something. Who knows? Why sometimes we get that noise and sometimes we don't. And remember the temple is like out in the water over that way. So why we'd be getting it down this way, I don't know. Okay. Oh, you gotta miss every once in a while, just to make it obvious how good the good ones are. I'll leave the last one just for access. Will be even shorter on this side. That that's that little background fuzzy staticky noise. That is Guardian Temples somehow. I don't know what it's supposed to represent. Oh, look at us. All right. So we're gonna do 3 up. That'll be the height of the hives. So this will be the cap over the top of them. And I think I'll pop in all those last ones when we're done. A little slow because I'm crouching here, but that lets me just put these under my feet as we go. And we'll just have to see over time. Do those flowers let the nylium or mycelium come back when there are flowers in it, or will those stay dirt since a flower is now on top? Will that like keep its state dirty? Dirty? Since it's already been allocated. Oops. There it is again. All right, now we go Axe Killer. It's so weird down there. Beginnings of. How is that even possible? I wouldn't even face that way. Okay. Halfway. One, two, three. Oh, what? Game. Let's behave here, huh? Show the people what they want to see. And hopefully. Oh, I should have gone back and got the potatoes before I got sucked into all this. I was going to say, hopefully, while we've been doing all this, everything's gotten a chance to get established and can now be spread out. And of course, we ran out because we misplaced that one. you go. Those of you guys who may be checking us out, checking out the VODs or something like that, haven't exactly seen this style of play content before. Well, hey, guess what, my friends? I've done this a couple times, if you can't already tell. It works. I love it. I think it's decorative. I think it's productive. It will give us really good access to setting up, harvesting, propagating, and making our bees very as helpful as they can possibly be. Get it? And I wasn't proud of that one, by the way. In helping out our crops. And even though we aren't really going to be set up to harvest them just yet, we may be before we're done here today, though. Okay, we do have all the pumpkins in, so oh no, we don't. So let's go get the pumpkins. We'll spread those seeds. Three to start. I don't know how many of these I need, but looks like it had the decency to be a factor of 4. That's good. All right. So there we go. We've got flowers in place for our bees to feed on. Their nests and eventually hives are all going to hang at this level where we can walk below. We got to put campfires into all of these holes. We got to hang our bee nests that we do have up. So that's next step. Next step right after we take a beet break. This break brought to you by beets. They're red. They're delicious. They're full of goodness. Beets. Let's eat them. I haven't had a beet in a while. Love beets. You guys like beets? Me, big beet fan. Works better. Oh, until I miss. Factors. That's right. Carrots don't look quite done yet. Let's go get the taters first because I won't. Here, let's put all this stuff up. This can go for now. These can come back with us. These can come back with us because, oh, look at that. I didn't realize we had all that. We'll get back to all that stuff. But for now, we got to go get the potatoes. Man, I hope I didn't lose the potatoes. After all that waiting around, can you imagine if I like threw them in the ocean or something and they're just gone now? It'd be terrible. I'm gonna eat this steak right next to you. Are you Bunny Palm? No. See, we're gonna need a horse or more portals, one or the other. But I am very worried that this portal would be too close. If we remember how far it was to our farms in the other one, Wasn't that far? Well, it was about this far, I would guess. And we ended up with all kinds of like overlap weirdness, which we'd prefer to avoid. I think the bushes. Haha. Too much carpet. If we start seeing wandering traders walking around on our sandstone and a red sandstone, we will drop those mossy carpets, I would guess, because we have so many of them, to make those unspawnable blocks. I didn't even grab out the potatoes, did I? There they are. Disaster averted. But this is where it would be really cool to have a horse. Justin Timberlake, prime candidate, but I don't know. I don't know that we have any good means to really accomplish that. I mean, we basically have everything we need, right? We could certainly go get a horse. Um, I would name it. I don't know. I mean, we have no name tags, right? This is all getting spirally out of control. Because honestly, I think I would prefer to have a Jackie Robinson horse out of the birthdays today. He was just so massive. Because I grew up a sports kid and all that, and certainly by the time I was a kid, I don't know if this is fair or not to people who came before. I can't judge on other generations, but I know growing up in Minnesota, um, my two pretty much, I think, top two in terms of everybody knew him type athletes were Tommy Kramer, who was the quarterback of the Minnesota Vikings, and Kirby Puckett, who was the Minnesota Twins center fielder and arguably was the much more successful of the two. He certainly had World Series heroics. Had a big catch out in center field where he jumped up on the fence and caught a ball that would have been a home run, but he went up and snagged it, and was a power hitter in baseball. Right, lots of offense, lots of fun, and he was just such an amazing guy. I don't know if he passed away. Kirby Puckett, if you're still out there, I'm sorry, man. I know he had was it glaucoma or something? Basically, at a very young age, went blind. Well, basically, next to and had it was human, right? It was kind of perfect because he was such a smiling, cheerful, kind of superstar of the game, but not not the chest thumping. I'm the best. You guys must all shower me with affection kind of stuff. Just seemed that superstar but good guy. And there's the sound. There it is. Bask in its wonder, glory. But as a young boy, a kid with baseball cards and playing sports, and you're out in the park with your buddies, and you're all, I want to be this person, I want to be this person. White, black, skin color didn't matter at all. We just we wanted to be who was good. We wanted to be who had done the thing the most recently, right? And what better way, as far as we are a better, more integrated society, what do we have to thank more than sports, if not music, entertainment, some of those, but certainly music and entertainment. There was that ability to, yeah, we want to benefit from what you've got. We want you to come do your thing. We want you to sing, play an instrument. I mean, you look at the jazz era and all that, right? Um, African Americans were brought into the very best, brightest, fanciest clubs and then full on treated as second class citizens while they were there performing as absolute legends, right? And it's basically like, yeah, we're going to expect you to come and play for us and use the back door and not eat meals here and not interact with anybody other than to do your performance. And it was sport that these team sports where um, you couldn't really be a part of the team and not be a part of the team, right? That was what broke it down. The teammates of these people were like, "No, dude, you're not staying in a different hotel. You're my teammate. Like, you're my roommate. You're staying in my room." And um, when that became a state by state type deal, it was the sports teams that were like, "Absolutely not. We're not." Leaving some of our people to stay at different hotels, different eat at different restaurants, travel on different buses, or that kind of stuff. It was just crazy and forced everybody to take a second look at that. So Jackie Robinson, wow. Um, am I doing the same? Yeah. Trying to keep this even a little bit. I think we'll trim this one back. Like I said, though, I think for the sake of the portals and everything, the best we could do would be to extend out on that end. I know there's some hills and everything, but make the portal down at that end as far as possible away from our other two. To avoid overlap and conflicts and all that. Hey, we got a piece of coal. We definitely need that if we're going to make these fires. And speaking of which, that's probably next up. Let's bring you, leave you. I think we're good to take all that. We'll leave some wood, right? It's just generally a good idea to have some. And we got just a tiny little bit of sandstone left. Uh, but let's go home. Maybe we can sleep by the doggies and we'll fill all this in eventually. Or figure out landscaping and all that. It's still probably a ways off. I think even without doing a portal or chests or anything at this end of the fields, we'll want to at least have these three paved, whatever, and then the fences around the outside so that things aren't wandering in, the mushroom cows and all that, to accidentally come in and trample on our crops. But enough of that. Let's go get campfires. We need. We've done this math before. Um, I think it's 11 posts on each side, maybe 12. There's a center section, not a center post, so it would be 12. Let's count it as 12. 12 posts off of 64 is 52 a side, so we need 104 campfires to do the whole thing. We got this. And how did we already use so many sticks? Goodness. Remember we just made all those sticks? All right, well, we may have to go do tree chopping to replace, but if we can get everything done, that would be spectacular. Oops. Campfires. But this only gets a 64, guys. And then we're out of logs. What do we got? 74. We need another 30, right? Now it's going to be sticks again. $92. So it was fun having wood, I guess. For that little time we did. Three. Oh, that's 95. $96. This is so crazy. Clearly, we gotta go get some more wood. Gotta get some more coal, some more wood. 400. So now we need 4 more. Is that what we decided? Let's bring all this extra stuff. Oh, and I need an extra shovel just to put out all these fires. Might as well make the 2 we're going to carry around. In fact, might as well make another pick while we're at it. You'd think the rain would do it, but nope. All right, I'm not. I am putting this iron away. All the rest of the stuff we're making in case I go figure my math counting might be off on these fires. We're gonna just basically winged it on how many posts we were gonna need. Hey, cow. It's opening up a little bit more. We gotta keep making this access so that if we do have a horse or whatever we're trying to bounce around with, that will be clear. All right, so now these go in, and notice there's gaps and everything around. That's why the sandstone had to go in there. It's a little persnickety, perhaps. Oh man, I don't have shears and I didn't bring iron. Actually put the iron away. I went out of my way to not bring the iron. Also, I never counted the. I don't know where those other campfires are, but we did have 4 other campfires, didn't we? Damn it! Stop! I don't have a silk. Oh, I do have a silk touch axe, it's just not on me. Um, that makes me so mad. Um, I do have these. Oh, and I do have iron. Oh, thank you. Otherwise, we'd have had to gone back for the silk touch to get these 2 fires. As it is, we'll break them. We'll lose some of the materials, but at least I can finish the. There's a product or project. We get charcoal back out of that. All right. Well, now with the fires burning, and this is kind of dangerous for our bees, but we can get the honeycomb, and then this is where we eat a shovel. Did I miss some of those? I thought so. Nothing on that one, so it may still be vacant. This one, and some of these may still be vacant, even the ones that have the honey on them. If we got them while the occupants were away. Uh, 21. Seems like we should. Well, no, that's 7, right? 7 times 3, we get 3 out of each, and we had 1 that was unoccupied, so we got them all. Good. I don't think we have enough wood to make more nests. Well, we probably do. Um. Yeah. Why not, right? Put most of those in the middle to kind of bridge the gap. Again, we'll put more of these out. We're going to have hives far more quickly than we're going to have nests. And maybe we'll just do one here. But now as we breed bees, which we'll wait for the rain to be over, then hopefully they'll spread towards the middle. We'll have population all along. And then as we get more and more wood and flowers and everything else, good to go. Sound good? Yay. Shears, stay here. We will need to bring some of those flint and steels back so that we can light everything. All right, we have bees. Bees established on a rainy day. Perfect bee weather. And now we know we got to go to some forest. We got to chop a bunch of trees just to have wood. We used up a ton of coal. We still have this little bit of loose coal left for torches and whatnot, but basically we're going to have to break up all these block pieces of coal that we've had. So our mountain mining trip is kind of lived its life, right? It kept us cooking that early stone, and it got us to this point, but we're going to have to go pay for that. Let's just torch these, because we can. And you, and you, and you, and you. Bonk. Oh, how we're doing over here. All right, it's not dire, but it's uncomfortably low for coal. This is what's dire. Oh my gosh. We have 11 total logs. Nope, 12. That's not ideal. So we need to get sandstone and we need to get wood. I think I want to go to that spruce forest and get wood because we've never had a evergreen sapling. And that's pretty important. But before we do, well, maybe let's make one more. I mean, we're specifically going to chop down trees, right? So let's get another axe. We're going to take the cargo boat for this. Then we'll come back, and then we'll take a portal trip to the village and quarry some more sandstone and get set up for our laying out those final 2 fields, right? But before we do any of that, I'm going to go over here because now we're down to level 11. We still need 2 just to get our gold shovel set up for more flint, for more arrows. But we'll take a quick break here, hanging out with the Chucks, and since I can now, I'm going to take seeds in with me so I can get back out again more easily. Without having to chop the escapees in the head. All right, look at all these eggs. Let's get all the ones just laying around here. And then we'll let them produce some more while I get pushed around. You guys can all enjoy and laugh. Hopefully we stay safe. Man, this is when we got to guard it, right? After having set up all that stuff, I would hate to lose things now, but we're looking so good crops-wise. Everything else, let's look at the mushroom cows in the distance until we get pushed off that view. I'll be back as quick as I can, and I hope you guys all get up, move around, take eyes off the screens for just a second, stretch, get a liquid, take care of whatever you need to for the next couple minutes, and we'll be right back to go chop some trees. All right, talk to you soon. I almost unmuted before I had the big old, I just drank a bunch of coffee burp. You guys wouldn't have liked that. How's everybody doing? Y'all have a good break? Hope you felt refreshed and ready. Oh, now I'm Ian in the chat. Sorry, guys. Get it. Get it. There we go. Eggs. Eggs. So many eggs. Jenny the brown cow. Mushroom, whatever we want to call her. All right. So again, this only helps us in that we're augmenting all the chucks that we do have without even having to feed. And now that we've got piles and piles of wheat seeds as well, all that kind of goes into super fast forward. Oh, I got stuck again. Go. Now, let's, now that you guys have all been hanging out while I took my break, let's go ahead and do Feedy and Feedy Choppy, right? These guys we had already chopped at the end of yesterday's stream. The others we hadn't, the brown ones, so we'll Feedy chop them tonight. And there's still XP there. Try to finish this out good. I wish I had a big jumping in portal here. I really don't. Alright, well, there's level 15. So we at least finished combining our shovels. And then we'll get the chopping XP here as well, because obviously these guys are nice and full. Sparky will once again manage to be one of the last remaining brown cows. It's a knack. Particular skill that lightning struck cows have. They just don't end up getting chopped. It's amazing. Oh no. Now it's on. Ah, I got you on the second swipe. And again, I know we've done this quite a bit of late. I'm sorry. We will get on to better and different types of XP. While we've had... Oh, dude. Ah! Trying to hide, but I see you. All right, 1, 2, 4, 5. Does that leave 4? All right, and invariably Sparky is among them. Sparky's a survivor. No, are you in or out? In. Good. All right, we'll have to clean up our little style jumping area there. We got plenty of beef and leather still back in the house, so I think we're all good there. Skash! What's up, man? Yeah, mushrooms are definitely vanilla. 100%. We got red and brown. Red is kind of the common naturally occurring. Brown, we have proven, is naturally occurring. There was one up there. Usually, reds get converted to browns through lightning strikes, and that could have happened. That's what I was saying. Sparky is kind of my joke that one of these. We put the first brown one over into this enclosure. Jenny over here is the first bred brown cow, and that was by luck, right? We had a red and a brown, and by chance we got a brown offspring. So that's Jenny. But Sparky, we didn't have a name tag to get identified out. So, yeah, there we go. How you doing, Skash? It was great. It was great. I think I was 100% lurking the other day, but I was in on some of your Valheim. Just had other stuff going on and kind of had it on in the background, but definitely caught you going. It was good to see. Good to see you online. Hope all is well for you. Jenny's hungry. Yeah. So we still got, we've replenished our hay bales a little bit thanks to that stop earlier today. We got to go chop trees, right? And now we've used the axe that I was going to take with us to chop the cows just as I was taking my break. But let's get one more axe, and then we're going to go to the spruce forest and chop a few trees because we got bees all set up. We got crops rocking. Well, most of them. So we're going to have to go get a bit more sandstone and get... do we need another night's sleep, maybe? I think we spent a night while I was on break, right? I know, and I appreciate you, man. That's why I love to repay when I can. It's great. All right, let's get the chest boat again. I don't know that we're going to need the extra storage, but... Oh, donk. Try. I didn't pass my boating license test. So again, straight out past our new villager friends, past the bee forest, and on into that hillside old spruce forest, whatever it is, right? So we got to go just past that point, turn up, go in past the flower forest, and then chop away. So we just laid out 104 campfires and all the support structure for our bee nests and eventual beehives. We've got 8 bee nests up. I should have brought the enchanted axe too, just in case. Although I don't think we'll find bee nests in the spruce forest, so yeah, they're probably all right. But I guess we can note if we see more. We need 8 more bee nests eventually, just cosmetically. But we're already at a point where we can fill in with hives and get everything but those 8 spots Completely filled with bees. Nothing to stop us supplies wise now, which is fantastic. Probably will need some more flowers. That's called stealth mode. I got you, Skash. I can see you. Um, it is. It depends on the platform. I think some of them it's really tough. Like if I'm watching on my TV with my PlayStation, and it's like out across the across the room, and I'm following along on a busy chat. I have no idea who the black names are, but sitting here at my computer, I can see the. For me, it's kind of dark gray. It looks good. So I think that's the flower forest. I think that's about where we went in. We might have cut it a different way, but let's see if we can go around this way to get back to the old spruce forest. There's the Skash we know and love, the bright red. Hey man, I like the dark gray. Oh no, wait. It's I've been seeing you red all the way. Do I show up green? Did I show up green when I chatted while I was on break? I think green is my selected color, but I don't know if that changes based on my role, right? If I'm the creator and all that, I know if I'm just a regular old chatter, I'm green. Green. I'm always green. It ain't easy being green. I learned that from Kermit. Kermit the Frog. Here. Um, I think this will river us back. So Skash, how's things, man? How's life on the opposite side? You guys are heading into fall. I'm guessing your temps are cooling off a little bit from over the holidays when it was just a scorcher. Because it's been really really cold this last couple days. But we get back up into the Fahrenheit 40 degrees this week. It's not going to get quite that warm today, but it's bright and sunny again and looks nice. All right. Parking meter here. Help us get back. Lots of horses around. But again, we got a severe shortage of name tags at the moment. But I love this little lake. I don't know if there's going to be a means to connect to it by water, or if we just have to wait till we're portaling. But there were two little islands in the middle that looked like awesome little vacation home spots. No inlet here. Maybe this is a different lake. Maybe we're in a whole lakes region. That'd be cool. Yeah, cooling down nice, man. That's fantastic. Although now that Skash has the new computer rocking, he's like, I'm not going outside. It doesn't matter. Oh, that's good. I'm glad it's cooling off for you a little bit. We here in Colorado, our seasons are so kind of erratic, I guess. We have it's one of the reasons why Colorado is so popular. You do get all four seasons, but you're never locked into any of them. Um, Whereas in the mid upper Midwest where I grew up, I guess I didn't really get the nice view for you guys, but that's all right. You can see enough of it. Let's get some of these trees. I never like to take the ones right on the edges, so if we're outside the biome, it looks pretty. But like these couple, oh, this would be good. Um, yeah, we have all four seasons. We have a distinct spring, summer, fall, and winter, autumn for those of you folks who like the long way of saying it. And that's pretty cool. We definitely have changing leaves and all that. Although uh, here it's more going up in the mountains. You see the aspens and well, it's pretty much the aspens, but some of the maples and things that turn bright orange and all that, countered with the bright green evergreen trees. It's beautiful. Um, Down here, trees just the leaves kind of just go yellowy brown. Um, well, not quite like I was used to growing up in the upper Midwest, but the trade off is like in the winter and spring, places where I grew up, you would get like weeks of heavy cloud cover, right? It would just, especially in the springtime, it's like, oh, let me see the sky, please. And here we never really have to go through that. It's so nice. Um, but there's people that I never want to have to drive on ice or snow or anything like that. I never wanted to get below 0 Fahrenheit, stuff like that. And here you're going to have to deal with that, right? You're also going to have to deal with summer days where it gets up over 100 degrees, at least a few times a year. So we get a little bit of it all. And I'm excited because once you get to February, odds are you're going to get some days where it's like up in the 70s and 80s, and it really, it's a short month, but already you're starting to get tastes of, oh wow, spring's right around the corner. We can go do summery activities, and that's always been kind of cool. I think we came from that way. It's easy to get spun when you're twisting and turning up trees. If we leave that one, which is pretty visible, maybe we take this one. Nope, not 4. 4 is too many. Making a Sammy. What kind of sandwich do we think Jenny's making, chat? We go with alfalfa sprouts and tofu. What do you think? I'm guessing it's not Marmite. Yeah. Yeah, no wintry snows in Australia. What mountains though? Like I know, obviously, anybody who knew that the Lord of the Rings movies and all were being recorded in New Zealand knows that there's snow in New Zealand. I didn't specifically know that Tasmania had snow. But I guess I also didn't know that Australia had cold, wet mountain, above snow level type mountains. Because mountains don't always equal snow, folks. It's all about weather patterns. And I chopped a log, shaved a spruce log. Oops. Oh, this is good. We're getting there. Again, it's kind of ridiculous we got to do this, but we got to do this. It is uh, desperate wood times after all the bees. All right, there's first coffee drained. Second coffee was ready to go after the break. You guys can all rest easy there. Look at these trees. Oh, this is awesome. And then we'll quick go get some sandstone, and then I don't know, maybe then we do head to the Nether, or we go for more diamonds. We'll see if anybody has a real preference when we get to that point. Um, the diamond hunting, even though we're we're not desperate. We just went under 20 when we made our helmet at the end of yesterday's stream. Uh, so we've got plenty, and with our Fortune 3 axe, I don't think we've. It's not like the wood. It's not like, oh man, this is an immediate need concern kind of deal. But it helps us because we get deep slate, cobbled deep slate as we go, and we need that to bridge out into the lava and the lava slimes and all that in the nether. Oh, and this is cool. Before we get up in the leaves here, so we had climbed up on this hill and peeked over the top. Right there's the plains out there. We parked the boat out in that direction. The village is out on the other side of this hill. Sunflower is down there, and then we come out here. There's kind of a birchy island there, and then there's this island here, a big hill mountainy looking thing that's got some spruces going up on it here, and then a dark oak forest, and we've got the solid birch band. There's flower forest over there. There's just some normal mixed forest and the dark oaks. It is such a cool little area. I think, RL, if you could be in the midst of all those little types of trees on a lake, on an island, what a cool place for a vacation getaway spot, right? You'll pay a lot of money for that. So maybe we do something like that down the road. Who knows? We got to continue to work on our little portal building back by the village by the sandstone quarry too. Even though we need sandstone for the rest of our farms, we want to finish that up and make it look cool. We pulled a long permit though from the villagers. Like, this is going to be under construction for a minute, so you guys get used to it. It doesn't look great, but it also doesn't look just flat out awful at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4.5, 3 saplings. Let's go back. Try to get some more. Oh, there's more wood. Get more of these saplings where they've fallen, because there's proportionately not a lot of leaves on the big spruce trees, right? I don't know if those would decay very well. Here, how about if we make a little clearing here? This will get us some more saplings. I don't know that we're going to start a Christmas tree farm in the middle of our Mushroomlandia. There's a fox. But good to have them if we needed them. And this is going to be the one that's too tall, right? Gotta be one. Tsunami away from eviction. Yeah, well, that's the deal. I mean, like, obviously, for folks who it just doesn't register, you may be in the U.S. and wondering. Minneapolis is probably around ballpark 1,000. Is that 1,000 feet? So what would be a kilometer above sea level? Um, there's not. It's kind of the open plain stuff. Wyoming, like Cheyenne and all that, are a lot higher than that. Um, Maybe like a Rapid City, South Dakota. Maybe some places in New Mexico. I don't know any of these for sure, but like in Albuquerque, Santa Fe, something like that. Maybe about a kilometer up. Colorado here is a mile. It's the Mile High City, right? So 5280 feet above sea level, right? And famously in the baseball stadium, there's a row of seats, which is the mile high marker up above sea level, and that's a little about above street level where the stadium's at. But Denver, being a city with some hills and all that, it's definitely got spots that are a mile high. But downtown, you're generally at 5201, something like that. Maryland. What is Mary with an E? I don't know where that is. I should should pay attention though. I'm gonna get dead. No, Garden Story. I don't know if you saw wherever the last episode was. I was on it. Kind of stuck. I'm like, do I have to have a perfect fight with the gear that I currently have to beat the bookworm? And even using the shield, which I think is important and all that, we weren't even close. And I've kind of figured out the tactic, but it's like, dude, you would have to be so incredibly on it using the shield block, to then ultimately not take the damage and beat it. Maybe that's what I got to do, but I never went online and looked, and it was like, man, we're just literally looping, picking up glass shards and all that. And in the previous playthrough, I'd gotten something had allowed me to get unlocked with like the river bonus stuff, the other frog, and we had already improved more stuff. And I think even with slight, modest little improvements, it would suddenly get really fun again. But we're not there yet, so I don't know. Right now, I've just been. This has been so good. Um, I'm absolutely loving it, and I haven't been missing Garden Story while I've been exploring and delighting in the Mushroom Continent world. So at some point here, we're gonna want to start getting Tuesdays and Saturdays back to an alternate. But right now, when the world is new and we're putting in 5-6 hour streams each day just because I want to play Minecraft all the time in this world. I'm not going to force a game that I'm like, it's kind of stuck in a rut. Um, and there's another game that I've been keeping in mind. Uh, Done over that way. All right. Well, that would mean we go back that way. Now I feel a little better about our wood situation. Um, let's throw this up as a marker to our forestry. Because I don't want to store it. I don't have a real purpose for it. And 17 is perfect. If we ever want to make a spruce farm, we can certainly do that. Probably will at some point in the mushroom lands. We'll just make the solid base giant tree spruce farm for all of our wood needs. For chests and storage and all that kind of stuff. When we need decorative wood, we can just plant out whatever kind of trees we want the wood from. Oh, of course, yeah. You can't. Everybody knows if you're forcing it, right? And I could tell I was forcing it when I was playing Garden Story that last time. Now, when I was doing the holiday special, I absolutely loved the game and was like, "Yeah, this is awesome. This is why I wanna get to it as a full playthrough." And then I don't know if it's the game, um, and there is just a lot of repetitive grind, or what, but I feel like I got into a part where I'm not seeing it, and maybe I go online and figure it out. But we tried a lot of just random in-game stuff, trying to break out of that, and hadn't quite gotten there yet. It's okay. Got this. Yeah, yeah. I hazard to say it wasn't even a roadblock though. It was just lack of knowledge, equipment, progression, and there were like little devices in the game, these little like lamppost things, and a couple of them allowed me to break them as I got different levels and stuff on my end. I was improved enough to where it was like, okay, yeah, now I can go through these and get them. But for whatever reason, the one that I had been able to get past in the holiday playthrough, I couldn't get past yet, and I think that unlocked some progression in the holiday play that would have probably made a little bit of difference. I don't know. We'll probably get back to it. I think it's an adorable little game. The one other thing that kind of frustrated me a little bit is the shop. Like, it had some cosmetics and all that kind of stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, cosmetics, let's go, let's get them for our little guy. We bought like three things, and it apparently that ran it out of its stock. And then we bought some other stuff, and it wasn't replacing the item. It wasn't replacing cosmetic stuff with just consumable stuff that would help us in the game. There was nothing beyond that. It was just like, oh, now those are open shelves in the shop, and what am I gonna do? If I can't, I'm getting all this money, I can't buy things that are priced expensively, but would help me out of that rut. If there'd even been that something out there, I could have easily worked around it, but I don't. I don't know. I don't feel in that game like it's worth digging in, watching somebody else's playstyle and getting other stuff spoiled just to get past a snag. But I don't know. We'll see. And like I always say never about anything. And I'm not even close to that point. All I know is it can't come close to what we've got going on in Minecraft right now. So that's why you find me on a Tuesday playing more MC. And this world definitely warrants it. It is so awesome. Just check this out, Skash. Look at this Mushroom Island continent that we found to live on. It is absolutely massive. There's like an inland sea over there that's going to be our turtle sanctuary. We got a harbor up this way next to home that's going to be, well, it has our sugarcane farm in it already. So much potential to build up decoratively on here. And so much more survivability. Not to mention, we get to hang out with our mushrooms. We can have mushroom stew whenever we want. We can get milk and beef and leather, XP. You got some of that, and so far, at least, the Nether hasn't been death. It was close. It gave us a good shot, and you gotta love a little challenge here and there. We've got just vast desert, mesa, jungle combos that kind of go from like here, basically just beyond where we came back from, all the way over to like here, and then you get some savanna. There's a mountain, more jungle, more mesa, and all that back over that way. We've really just started scratching the surface on exploring. But we've got gold mines in the mesa. We only picked this place over another one because when I happened to discover this, I was like, "Oh, this is too good. Let's do it." And I've never lived in the mushroom biome before. This is Oliver. He's the puppy. This is Snowflake and Cooleye, which is Welsh Gold. Those are our pooches. And here's our wood chest, which was woefully empty. Now we got wood again. Yay. And we do have yet another tree represented in the sapling department and one seed. All right. Mission success on that piece. Now we go portaling to the desert, which happens to be really good on a rainy day. Let's sort these. We shouldn't need axes. We will need shovels and picks. We seem to have those, and we got torches. Let's go. All right, folks, here we go. Through the portal. Check out the... Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, that was good. That was a slow load. Don't cry. What? All right. That probably means lots of slimes. So we are in Lava Slime Center here. This is the portal over to our diamond mine, which we've talked about. We may go do that. So we've linked up. That's deep underground on the Mushroom Continent. Just kind of our local portaling. But this one takes us back to what had been our closest neighbors. Or one of our closest. We've got so many neighbors in all directions. Different biomes. We got a being an anthropod sword. It's pretty awesome, but it does have looting on it. I took the looting 3 and got the being anthropods. But hey, it's no worse than the diamond sword we were. Good. And it's got looting. And unbreaking, too, I think. Give me your creams. I need your bath goods and tonics. Alright, so here's where we came closest to death. The memorial step out of the lava when a big giant slime knocked me off as I was building this into the lava and I couldn't get out. It was very terrifying. We made it though. Whoa. That's something you have to watch out for. Anytime you're in the Basalt Delta, the big ones can get on through the portals and be waiting for you. That's why I should never drink coffee as I'm portaling. It's a sleeping or boating activity, not a portaling, but I always make that mistake. Leave some more of those. We are right on the shore. And this is what I was talking about, just getting started. We're going to replace these horizontal slats going up much higher and then make a decorative route, kind of with some of the terracotta or red sandstone, something to set it off. But the tower will go up so we can see the portal kind of through the gaps all the way through. Love it. Love the neighbors. And for all you folks that have been hitting the VODs, that's why I kind of keep rehashing some of this. The chat may know it. They may be sick of hearing it, but we're seeing so many of you folks hitting the VODs right now. I love it. I hope you're enjoying this world, this setting. If you don't know and you have been looking for a reason to start scratching a little bit of a Minecraft itch you didn't know you had, we can help with that because the seed for this world is, it's in the Twitch VODs. I don't know that it would show up in the YouTube. I mean, we pulled it up, but you gotta kind of see the chat. I've thrown it in there. Come on in to the chat. If you're watching a YouTube VOD or something, you're like, man, this world looks awesome. I want to have a mushroom biome like that. I don't blame you, and you should aspire to it, but you've got to probably got to come over here, join the chat, and say what's up, and be like, hey, hook me up. I want to play along. If you do that, then I will drop the seed in along with the world name, and you guys can spawn this same world from where I spawned it. Pretty good, huh? That one's good. Always a bit tougher when the stuff starts coming down. Ooh, I think I. Ah! Oh, it's all going south now. We're out of practice in torch sand mining. All right, I heard of bones. I think I kind of intentionally haven't slept yet, although there's less incentive. But let's see if we can get a few more bones. And maybe that's too much. We're on a mission. Well, there's lots of time for combat, Hambbage. Let's go. Got an advancement. Almost lost a bed. Open this up a little bit more. And it's really here that we weren't able to reach. But that seems like it's coming to an end. Whoa. Oh, man. Where are you? There are bones. You know, why not? We now are pretty good on arrow making supplies now that our chucks have come full circle. All right, let's go. See how that's already dropping back down. All right, now we can start. Bringing all of you guys back down to ground level. So we kind of got through the hill. Got a good little beat to it when you get that don't don't. So this is all going back to our farms, right? That we've been continuing to work on, and we said we needed. Oh, like 7 or so stacks of sandstone, not counting the sand. And that doesn't count further improvements on the tower or anything else around there. This is still in the way. As we catch some of the cave. Hi, kitty. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Yeah, we don't want you to get hurt. Ah, it might have only been one block of sand, but we got it. There you go. Yeah, now you can just hop on down. Sounds so sad up there. Kind of hoping we'll catch it and it'll just kind of ride the sand down. That would be the best. All right, not too bad. Switch this. All right, how we doing on our count here? 1, 2, 3, 4, and a fifth. We still do need more. Uh, oh, that's gonna be interesting. So is the zombie. The zombie. Hi. You know, listen. That's just. Oh, did I? Okay, I guess I didn't burn too long. Where are you guys all coming from? Clearly, my Bane of Arthropods sword is not giving them much pause. Um, I think the sand would fall right through. Oh no, oh no, bad, all bad, all so bad. You didn't figure out how to go around the corners, did you? Where are you? Where did he get out of here, dude? On to blow up my bed. Where are they all coming from, though? Now that I've Clearly unleashed. That was so a hit. Ooh, we got some coal down here. Favorite types of cave. Was there any enchanted bow there? Uh, oops. See, that's how we flee that kind of stuff typically. Unlike that gold mine where we died. Skash might have been around for that one. I can't remember who. There were people in the chat when we got crushed by the gravel in the gold mine. Oh, that was a sad day. Did, did I ever get the? Dang it! Um, this is what we'd meant to do when the creeper came along. And if I would just do that, you could get a lot more of this done. It was kind of fun though. I know you're getting closer to coming down here with me, kitty. So we were speculating on your sandwich, Jenny. What did you end up with? I said alfalfa sprouts and tofu. Never a Marmite. Right? All right. Just checking. You're coming down now, aren't you, buddy? All right, let's get this sand out of the way so we can see if any more mean and nasty creepers are coming after us. And these are just kind of down to the point where we just have to do it. I hear. Ooh, beef salad sandwiches. So I'm guessing if you're saying you had beef slices, so it was like beef with a bit of lettuce, maybe some tomato or something like that kind of salad, not like a mayonnaise tuna salad kind of salad or egg salad or anything like that, right? Chicken salad. That here, those would all be mayo based, and then you may have like some lettuce and stuff on them, but the salad is kind of a mix with all the goodies already in it. Ooh, lettuce, tomato, cucumber, and red onion. Oh, that sounds top tier. I love all that stuff. All right, so what we're doing, we're just finishing out here. All right, get this all done, then we'll go home. We'll probably leave everything instead of going over to the farm and come back and get some red sand. Excuse me, and then take all of it over to the farm. Excuse me, goodness. Oh, whoops. Oh, I know. This is getting down to the moment of truth for you, buddy. Here, let's go too deep. It's probably going to be TOO deep, not TWO deep. Because now I'll overfill my inventory. It's all going to be a big mess. All right, come down safely. Don't get buried in the sand that you're riding down. Don't die to fall damage. Ah! Okay, you're safe. Woo! All right, I wouldn't recommend that being your avenue of safety going into the cave where all the monsters are, but hey, you do you. Ow. All right, how we doing? Very full. Thank you. I need it. Yeah, let's just, I know we got the one extra space, but let's just go, let's grab that piece. I think that was successful quarrying. We can leave some torches down here. We already saw it's a bit of a mob factory. All right, question of the day, time chat. And this, you gotta have firsthand knowledge of both. Which Aladdin movie is best? Do we have Robin Williams old school cartoon Aladdin or Will Smith new live action Aladdin? Discuss amongst yourselves. Feel free to vote. Oh crap! I did it. I did it. Ah! Give me safe. Never try to drink coffee there. See, I left that one alone, by the way. I don't go out of my way trying to get these guys. That's why we put up the safety rails, but this is kind of an incomplete area. See? Look at that. Left him alone. No harm, no foul. He didn't hit me, I didn't hit him. We just dodged and ran. He'll be waiting for us the next time, though. We come back to get the red sand. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think that's a big part of why we've often talked about the whole peanut butter thing in the United States. It very much a bag lunch, going to school in your backpack or your fancy lunchbox with all the cool action figures or whatever on it. Peanut butter and jelly doesn't overly soggy up the bread. Stays about as it is when you make it when you get to school and let it sit for a while. So yeah, we always had that too. Like cold cuts and stuff. That was not the right box. Thinking sandwiches, not what I'm doing here. All right, like I said, right back. Robin Williams all the way. Old school is best. So to be fair, I had not seen the live action one, but last night I was like, I don't know what I'm feeling. Kind of doing some stuff on the computer. Didn't want to be too sucked into anything. Famous last words, because I was totally sucked into both. But I was like, hey, Disney Plus, let's check out. And I immediately was like, okay, I need some Robin Williams old school Aladdin. 100%. That's what I grew up on, I was older. I think it was like a 92 movie. Does that sound about right? So, oh boy. See, this is why. Why we clear them out as we go, not as we get overly soft. So I went to watch the cartoon movie, and Disney Plus has a new warning. I don't know if they started for the year or what, but like for some of the older Disney classics, which again I have a tough time accepting that a movie made in the 90s is now a classic or so out of touch of where we are as a people now. But anything that's, kind of, hey, cancel culture and all that has moved past, and they certainly don't want to get rid of it or just discredit it. It was certainly a great movie, but they have this like awful sounding warning on it, like the views and opinions expressed in this movie were not and still are not and never were acceptable at the time that it was made. And I'm like, what the actual, like, Aladdin is, and I know, the further back you go, there's certainly some, like the blackbirds in Dumbo are problematic, right? There's like the zippity doo-dah and all that kind of stuff, right? It's like, yeah, that was different time. People should have known better, but as far as movies went, I mean, people also shouldn't have made actors in body paint be Asian Indians and Hispanics and black people, but they were, and that was just how the business did it at the time. It kind of was a deal. But anyway, and those far more troubling than anything that I recalled from Aladdin. So I kind of went in there and I was like, what was the huge issue? Well, the first song, and I caught it, I didn't look online or anything. I was just like, all right, let me go watch. The very opening song is a little bit, it talks about a barbarian city and this flat hat wastes and all that, and it's like, okay, well, that's not entirely flattering, but let's be, I don't need to be here, let's not be unrealistic about the fact that Arabia is a big desert, right? Like, there are oases and the cities can be absolutely beautiful and amazing, but yeah, and these are fictional storybook places, right? And I don't know. I kind of bristle at a lot of that when it's current stuff going backwards and being like, okay, we have to judge what came before and twist it or think that people are so likely to be negatively impacted by the messages that they couldn't survive it without that little warning at the beginning. And it's like, okay. And I get, I get it. They want to continue to be able to make money off of old intellectual property without being sued for it. It's kind of the well-intentioned, the side effect of the well-intentioned culture. I know kids are going to watch Disney movies. You want them to have good messages and, see the positives and see their own race, whatever that may be, reflected positively, right? You shouldn't have to be a kid and have to have your parents understand, oh, well, it was just done differently at a different time. That's why. But, there's one of the things once I went and read about this. Sorry, I'm kind of, some have sexist, others don't, stuff like women need a princess. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Jenny, I kind of anticipated that a lot of the folks that are hanging out here would probably be of the same deal, right? Like, yes, there was a huge problem with the fact that Disney princesses for all that time were the characters that needed support and rescuing and help and all that. For the time, Princess Jasmine in the cartoon Aladdin, I think was kind of looked at as a progression away from that. I remember, I don't know if I was working at the movie theater then or shortly thereafter when Aladdin came out, um, but it was kind of around the same time as Pocahontas and Moana. There was this changing attitudes, and that was, I think it was, as I recall, very well received. That yeah, girls should have a voice, and Lilo and Stitch was around that time too, right? Different cultures, races, and all that. Disney was already in the '90s making a break from the Cinderella, Snow White. Even I don't know. I guess I'm not a woman, so I don't know. But was the Little Mermaid viewed as helpless, or again, that's a kind of a moralistic tale, right? Hans Christian Andersen's Little Mermaid is dark. A lot of Disney stuff is dark. Certainly the end of the cartoon Aladdin. Jasmine needed a lot of, she's stuck in the hourglass. Aladdin's got to come save her, but Aladdin had to get rescued too. He's thrown into the ocean, and it's only with the genie, basically deciding that, yep, yeah, even though he's drowning, he's made a wish for me to save his life, and using one of them, against Aladdin's knowledge or consent, but at the end he's like, absolutely, I'm wish or no, I'm glad I'm here to even question whether I would have wanted that. Thank you. I don't know. It just, the messaging seemed so harsh and like so you could be absolutely negatively impacted by watching this, and I don't know, to the extent that some of the other movies by comparison definitely had overt connotations of racial disparity and prejudice and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes I'm like, all right, we have to be able to a little bit laugh at ourselves. But again, I come from that as a Caucasian male, and I can't share all of that. Although from a very early age, my parents were sure to put me in or give me access to situations where, being the Caucasian Western European background person, speaking English was not the norm, right? I was very much in the minority in places, and you get to find out how it feels to be different, quote unquote. And hopefully, what most people find is that the lessons are people are generally good, no matter where you are, and if you're different, they'll want to learn about you as much as you want to learn about them. That was kind of what I took, but again, some of that was going to impoverished places and trying to help out, be a positive influence. So maybe not just the everyday experience. Anyway, I didn't mean to get too deep into it, but what I did find, first of all, was the new version, the Will Smith, very good stand up next to it, next to the cartoon, and having, because I watched the two back to back. The differences, especially at the beginning, kind of, like, okay, you changed the beginning so that they didn't have the same connotations in the opening song. Although they did go back to the Arabian Nights song, they just cut off the opening that had more connotations in it, and modified ones that did. I was a little surprised at some of the things that they left stand, right? You know, and you wonder like what's the limit? Like I don't know, some of the things that the Will Smith genie is saying still come from that Middle Eastern culture, but it's like, is that, you know, what is the line of um, stereotype that becomes offensive versus just cultural things that, okay, you know, oh, there was like a food one that I can't think of that was like, oh yeah, when the genie's bragging about all the stuff he can do right when he comes out of the lamp, it's like, oh yeah, you can have more of that. And I'd caught that one in the cartoon and was like, I wonder if that is viewed as being stereotypical. And again, it was kind of a food thing, probably not, but I honestly I'm forgetting. Was it baklava or something like that? Or like hummus or something. There were some food things that was like, oh, so what? Everybody just, you know, eats the three things that people associate with Middle Eastern food. That I thought was a little interesting that stayed. But when I'd watched them, I went online and looked at, you know, kind of why did they modify the warning or the disclaimer or whatever. And you know, as usual, there were people that were drivers of announcing, you know, hey, this needs to be addressed. And one of the complaints that was documented in whatever the article was that I found online first, you know, this wasn't a deep search or anything, but it was like, all right, why, you know, why I found some article and it was like, all right, well, these are reasons why the changes were made. And one was a complaint that there were too many North American actors and actresses that portrayed the the main protagonists in the Disney movies, and then like the villains would be voiced, you know, in cartoons or acted or whatever by people of the local culture. Which, yeah, that's problematic, right? You want to use, and you know, I think that's something that has been more and more celebrated over the years. But I did find it very odd that if that's a problem, right? North American actors and actresses um, are not supposed to be inserted to play the roles of characters that um, were not historically appropriate. Um, what then is Will Smith, who West Philadelphia born and raised, right? The Fresh Prince of Bel Air. He, as far as I know, I don't know, but I don't think he has a whole lot of Middle Eastern ties to have been given um, a starring role. Now, again, some of that business wins, right? Always does. And I'm kind of devil's advocate here, right? But um, in an ideal world, I don't, you know, if I, uh, my niece and nephew, for instance, I don't want them growing up in a world where it matters. Like Hamilton, right? It was awesome, and having read Hamilton's biography well before the musical came out and gained such popularity, I'd already, oh, we need shovels. Already kind of been aware of his surprisingly mixed racial background, or such a founding father U.S. patriot kind of character, right? That wasn't exactly typical, and a lot of people would be surprised to find, you know, some of his personal background story and all that just didn't come up as much. Um, but if the goal is really to, in a movie like Aladdin, get Middle Eastern people, and then you basically are just saying, okay, well, Will Smith is okay to come in there, presumably because he's an A-list star and will help sell the movie and could actually fill the role that Robin Williams had played so well or come close to it, give his own style and kind of modernize it. But also, he's African American, in case you hadn't noticed. And I say that obviously and all that. He's from being a kid and watching The Fresh Prince of Bel Air and listening to Parents Just Don't Understand as a kid. He's been, a cultural influence on me as long as I've been alive. More so than a lot of harder rappers that I kind of came to discover later in life, right? Um, and I think he did a really, really good job rivaling it. But I do wonder, like, if the whole goal was to make roles available to people, does that, is that just a Disney code for, all right, yeah, we want to be more culturally diverse, not necessarily nationally diverse, right? Like, are we paying lip service there? And if we can get somebody on white North American to play those roles, well, then we're giving other people that have been underserved an opportunity, so it's okay. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that yet, but I was surprised to find that was part of the listed reason for the change in the warning or the disclaimer, I guess, at the beginning of the movies, and then to find, all right, well, yeah, Will Smith is our big star, so he gets a role, even though we're trying to move away from North American actors and actresses. I don't know. It was just very. I was surprised to find that was what was cited as one of the major reasons outside of the overt stuff and a couple of the lyrics that I picked up on at the beginning of the movie. So I don't know. I'd love to get your thoughts on that, but personally, I think nostalgically, I still go with the Robin Williams. He was such a monster of comedic and voice um, talent, and at the time, so much. I think he would be so opposed to any idea that he had personally had anything to do to denigrate a different culture or society. I don't know. I didn't know the guy personally or anything like that, but he certainly seemed as to represent himself as an agent of change in his career. I don't know why I'm doing this yet. That's kind of a mistake. Let's get these in first. I got to remember what we did yesterday successfully. We're going to have to do a lot of dirt filling. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and that's the main deal. The new Disney Plus warning seems to just eliminate the fact that anyone in their audience, especially children, could have any common sense. And that's the piece. I'm like, damn, don't disparage the people that you're trying to serve by pretending like they can't take a step and understand. And again, a little. I was just surprised to see the change, which is, I guess, part of what I'm reacting to here. I'm very much in favor of international casts, crews, talent. It's why if you look at my Netflix or Prime viewed catalog, it's all over the place. I'd say at least 2/5, if not half, of the stuff I watch is either subtitled or dubbed and from another country. Not much Asian stuff, or anime stuff, but a lot of Asian, particularly Korean, when it comes to like horror and sci-fi. Love what some of the Korean studios have been doing, and um, I think they they are absolutely giving American studios a run for their money in terms of just original content and like the freshness. How many remakes of stuff have we seen in the U.S. or how many reboots of superhero franchise have we done? Because it's really cheap and easy, and you don't have to risk anything with authors. And then you see something like 1899, which according to Omni, they didn't pick up the second season on. I don't know anything about that, but it would be a shame because that crew has definitely shown their chops in making superior stuff internationally, I might add, and um, to not let them continue the work that they'd started would be kind of odd. I don't know. I mean, I guess money talks, right? If you can't pay for your vision, if you can't attract enough of an audience, and I said the other day, maybe it was in chat somewhere else, but I was like, yeah, one of my friends texted me after I'd been running around going, everybody's got to watch 1899. It's so good. I love it. I'm like, dude, this is really weird. I was like, yeah, so it's really weird. Weird is good. I don't know if you know this, but sometimes weird means it's not the same as everything else you watch. Um, but I guess for most audiences it was too much that and they didn't finish. And I will give it took too much investment, and it was socially awkward weird in a lot of it before you got in. Kind of like the spectacular new Aladdin, the whole Prince Ali showing up and trying to woo the princess and the jellies and jams and all that kind of stuff, and then he totally botches it, right? Which he does a little bit, but not nearly as well. It was kind of an afterthought in the old movie where she overhears after meeting him that Jafar and the Sultan and Prince Ali are talking about the princess, and that yeah, there's these are suitors coming to try to woo her, right? And in that, the Will Smith genie character is like 1,000 years, and I've never been so embarrassed in my whole life as the awkwardness of what you just dropped on everybody. I don't know why I'm putting these in. I wanted to grab them, but I wasn't ready yet because those are all going to turn and have to get replaced. Um, and I don't know if in 1899 there was just too much of that for people to get into when it really got mind bendy horror sci-fi kind of stuff. Um, and of course, even that was leading to a much more sci-fi end. Um, and I don't know, maybe it was just too unsure of what it was going to become, or too misguided. But I thought it was a very creative endeavor. I loved it, especially having stuck through to the end. But yeah, there were bits of the beginning that I was like, I don't know, do I really want to stick through all this? Um, so I don't know, but I do. I a lot of times some of that is Flash. Uh, they'll say, but I don't think Dark was so. Hang on. Oh, I'm not counting this. All right, so I think we went too far. One, two, three, four. Nope. Do we need to sleep tonight? Are there phantoms coming? Yeah, sometimes I think there's like a threat to cancel building something out, and then either different executive producers or somebody will come in and be like, you know what? We don't want to miss out on the chance of having the next Dark, right? I don't think that if you just waited on the audience in the first series of Dark or the first season of Dark, you would have had. Oh no! Oh, this is bad. I don't want to lose that. I don't know. I don't know how big it was, but I don't think it was particularly big in the U.S. The first year it was out. Could be wrong. And I think I can get some more of these. Let's go like that. Basically, I got to set the water first. And then we can start converting the. Oh, so dumb. Come on. Let's set it all up and then not do the thing that we're supposed to be doing. Hi. Don't you crush my crops, man. All right. Even with the half slabs, this is still a good water source. Here I'm giving them all kinds of ideas about crushing my crops. You stay off of these. I'm telling you, man, if I have to go make a boat, I will. So have we solved the world's problems? So I guess what I'm saying is, yeah, really really impressed with New Aladdin. Thought it did a great job of promoting more stuff. To your comment, Jenny, I think you got to trust kids that they don't need to be spoon fed messages. I don't know. I guess I try to give people a lot more credit for that. But I don't know. The song towards the end, right? Before Jafar gets genied up, right? When she goes and convinces the captain of the guard to remain loyal, it it just felt like it was kind of a message that yeah, you need to stay true to your convictions and all that, and very good for you on doing it, but in the setting of a story that is built historically around someone being here. I don't have a thing. Being in the position where suitors did come, and that is has been a reality historically, and a lot of people still deal with that in their real lives, right? You got to live up to family, if not societal expectations of who you should settle down with. And maybe that makes me change my mind a little bit. Maybe young girls do need to have a scene built in for that, but I don't know. I thought it was implied enough in Jasmine seeking her freedom from the temple and all that you have this just song inserted that's like boils down to I need to stay true to my convictions. Um, I don't know. It felt kind of forced. I don't know. I'd be curious. Did other people like the addition, or was I the only one that felt like that specifically had to be put in there to address the changing norms and attitudes? And if so, I'd be curious from the female members of the, or just younger members of the chat, did it feel like that message had to be spelled out to the extent that it was? Was that something that was neglected or missing in the original to the point that it had to be, there was a void there that had to be filled? That's what I'm really curious about, because obviously I can't put in that myself into that position as completely as maybe would be warranted. So I don't know. I'm just curious what other people think. Did you notice that song in particular, and did you think, okay, um, we're specifically trying to change the message because it was so immediately canceled out in the story, right? Like, yeah, she's doing all this, and then Jafar just like, nope, smack. None of that matters, right? And I don't know. Does that discredit the message that was inserted? Because of course I'm in support of being for your convictions and standing up and saying, having your voice heard even in a difficult time, right? That's there was a message in there that, like, her message to the guard is your honor and your loyalty. Yes, it's important to the sultan and the kingdom and all that, but it's to people, and it's standing up for what they believe in and what the people that they are that really matters, right? So it it almost seemed like, yep, we're gonna say all that kind of stuff, but then the reality of the world is it doesn't matter what you think. Sometimes there's just big bad, and ultimately, right, it does come around. The genie grants Jafar his sought after power, and the moral that goes all the way back to the original story of that your wants and needs without any moderation will get you into trouble, right? Um, it was the genie's message to Aladdin the whole time. You just be yourself, man. You got to be yourself. Love the Korean stuff. Oh man, I don't know what's hot and good. I just couple of nights ago, I just watched the Norwegian Battle for Narvik. Um, Thought that was strong, and oh yeah, we gotta switch all these. Should I? We're just doing these three at a time. Is that how we did it? I think this was the tedious part that we really didn't have a whole lot of fun with. Dang, bad start so far. Oh my gosh, now it's all going well. So again, I just I want to learn. I want to learn how how different people view different messages, and if things seem forced to me, do other people acknowledge, yeah, that felt a little forced, but it was worth it, or think they're well intentioned but trying a bit too hard, or yeah, the other one had really become dated and they needed to refresh it, and that required a little bit of new numbers. But I really liked the live action bits. I really liked how they incorporated the CGI. I didn't think it was too overbearing. There were a couple times, especially early on, where I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be one of those that's a little too much to bear." One was when Yago, the parrot, got big right, to chase them down when they were running around in Agrabah. I thought that was not particularly well done. But like the entry parade and the Will Smith emergence as the genie, I thought all of that stuff was really, really well done, and was able to keep some of that cartoonish feel from the Robin Williams one very, very present, and kept that same feel of the story. I also absolutely loved the story element of the Will Smith character having been the freed genie, and started the story not as the shifty, shady kind of trader merchant guy telling the tale, but the genie having been freed by Aladdin and taken the children that he and the handmaid he had fallen in love with around the world in their, as the kids called it, like rat infested and moth eared worm eaten ship or whatever it was, when they're looking at the fancy nice ship. And again, it brings back that whole actual message of either of the versions of Aladdin of don't let your wishes cloud who you are as a person on the inside, right? The material will never ever make up for your insecurities or what you truly desire as a person. And that part, A plus. I thought it was so good. I absolutely as soon as that started going, it wasn't one that I saw coming so much as the other, or as I often do. And a lot of times you see the hook or I hadn't really caught on, especially when, because there'd been a teaser, something about how that wasn't in the original, I don't think, about not being a freed genie, but becoming human by being freed. That I thought was, I had caught the line in the dialogue of the new movie and being different than the original, but I thought that was a really cool way that, yeah, once, instead of as a kid having watched all the afternoon, Saturday morning, whatever it was, cartoon with Aladdin and the genie and everybody, and all being voiced and turned into a big new franchise of cartoon stuff. Because I don't, at least from my childhood memory, the Disney cartoons were all kind of classics. They weren't doing a lot, and I think it was because there was a lot of that legacy that they were still fighting with through the 70s and 80s. Like, I remember the Robin Hood cartoon Disney being, had the little book and record and all that sing along thing and all that. That one stood out, but it predated me, but it was kind of a new one. And I think they had some hit and miss stuff in the 80s there, some things that weren't quite as popular. And I'm no expert. I don't know all the dates of all the various stuff or anything like that, but we don't have a ton here. Let's try to do a good job. I think they'd kind of really tried to get away from a lot of the big cartoon blockbusters, and between Lion King, Little Mermaid, right? Little Mermaid was in there. Um, but outside of that, I think they did Lion King. No humans, no pushback, right? Just animals, so you don't get in the way of a lot of that stuff. And then Aladdin came out, and that's where so many of the cartoons and all that kind of spin-off stuff came, because it was the first, like, oh yeah, we can just go all in on all of the media and IP as a result of it. And I love Disney, and I love that they're growing out. I was just it was some weird stuff that I think at least made me think, and I hope makes everybody think as we try to get better as a people, and including everybody, giving everybody a voice. How do they, are these well executed? Is it? I think a lot of times here, especially in Twitch, we can't even question how well executed things are. If you say the buzzwords right and you throw them out on Twitter and all that, well then it just has to be like, was that well done? Could it have been done better? Is there anything else that was still missing? What will we be talking about in 30 years about that one that could have been changed? And I do think one of those is going to be. Does the North American thing hold up, or is that just is it underserved communities of actors and actresses? Because that one, when I read that, like, oh, that's a part of it. Well, okay, well, then we gave the massive lead to a North American. I don't know, but I didn't know anything about uh, the actor actress that played Jasmine and Aladdin in it. I thought they were awesome though, really good. I don't know, did they do the singing, or was that all lip synced? I don't know. Obviously, Will Smith did, but here comes the temple sound again. By the way, ooh, oh, you don't shield. Can't have the shield getting in the way. Donk, donk, donk. Now we really do need to sleep, I think. I think we've worked through these last few nights, haven't we? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what you mean by these. So you can't plow these purpley ones or irrigate them, turn them into farmland. So you gotta place them as dirt and then hoe them before they turn back. You should have seen me the other day when I was fighting this. It was very stressful. Not stressful. It wasn't hard or anything, but it was just tedious. Now at least I've kind of figured out. As you saw, I can get about 10 blocks just placing before they all start to change. But if you're asking about these middle ones, these are going to be melons and pumpkins again, duplicated over here. So I actually don't want the middle blocks turned to farmland on these two. We're going to do one more section after this that will be our carrots and potatoes, which, yeah, let's just get done and then we'll sleep. I don't hear the phantoms yet. at you. So this is a little tedious. Far more so. It's the biggest drawback there has been so far in our Mushroom Island life. Dealing with the crops and the farm. But hey, if that's our biggest challenge, we got it. Look at all our bees. Hi, bees. Are you guys hungry? Let's go get you some flowers, because we could definitely spread you out a little bit. Then look at all of our crops that have come in while we've been busy looking after all this other stuff. Reach a crowd. Where did all the other ones go? You? No, that's a baby. Oh, there's some more down here. We'll go get them. Hopefully. Bees! Come and get it, dude. Do not. Yeah, come over that way. All right, let's. Can I? I can come close enough. We can make more of those. And I think that's about the same. Dude, where? What? Dang it. Can I blame him? Did he do that? I'd like to blame. We got to get boats. I can't have you wrecking all my stuff, dude. Oh, it's too like as soon as those get flattened, then they're gonna start turning back. Um, just not something we can be dealing with. So that likely means moss carpet. I don't know why I'm carrying these still. All the other stuff. Look at him. He's just flaunting it. He's such a jerk. Look at you, you jerk, dude. No, get in the boat. You get. Oh my god. No, stop it. Get in the boat. All right. No! Oh, crap. No, my inventory. Well, at least this won't. That won't convert. Oh my gosh. All right, now we got this. That. This is where the frustration completely overwhelms all thought. Like, let me get some temple sound going and some trader break-in stuff that then converts. We're better. But I really don't like the temple sound. I wish there was a way we could just isolate that sound and kill it. Cool. I think let's. We gotta have more inventory space here. You go away. You go away. You go away. Would be enough. We'll lose an axe. So we won't get full stacks here. These will convert into seeds. Half a stack really does it to get that next field filled in. Then we'll have to go drop off the others and switch that around. I hope he's holding the lead for the other llama. Did we not get that one? I don't understand. I thought maybe that was one of the melons over there. Yeah, just did miss that one. All right, well, this will get our pumpkins done. And then we'll just have the melons to get. And I think at that point we're going to call it good on the last field. Too much of a good thing. We got one more. Oh, it's perfect. Just short actually, but perfect for now. All right, little bees. Oh man, I got a sneeze coming. All right, hang on. I'm sorry, I couldn't get to the mute. It was imminent. Oh, at least I got the mic out of the way. Oh, we did have extra. How'd that work? Oh, because I would only have 32. Thank you both. You are too kind. Oh, we should get the slabs in before I do the melons too. All right. So let's go do this. And we know I've got those few extra. We know this will be just short, so hopefully between what we've got there and what we've got here, actually be just right. Yeah, 2 extra for inevitable mishaps. No. All right, we know the. Oh no! That's not good. We know the drill here, and it'll be fine. I think we come out of that okay, though. Like, that's fine. And expected. Never want to do is put them below halfway through the. Oh. Halfway down in the channel, and we certainly don't want to put them on top of our crops. But the double up is just rice and moving quicker. So is it quicker to go back and recover all these pieces? Probably not. Probably what we wanted to do was have the extras in hand so we could just finish up and then go back and clean them all up. But And then we're getting there, folks. Slowly but surely. Remember how quick all the getting the bees and everything went today? So many just came online. What's context, dude? Not sure I followed. I want to follow. I want to understand. All right, melons. So we only need, and we kind of want to watch this. We only need 2 stacks of slices. Yeah. That was perfect. So pretty quick here, we'll have to set up storage and all that and start harvesting. We don't have fortune on a hoe yet, so a little ways before we really get going. And of course, mending and all that necessary, but this will at least let our bees grow all this stuff up. And going all the way back to the beginning, that wheat field over there that should be getting nicely filled in, that will have... good benefits for our chucks and our mushroom cows. Right? No, I need more of you guys hanging out so that I can eat you all up. All right, for today, you guys are all done. We're going to be short on these, but we'll use what we can. We've got some flowers. I don't think we need more pumpkin seeds. Let's at least start this. Oh, and I do have all that. All right. And obviously we got some landscaping to do there, but boy. There we go. And honestly, I kind of don't know. I want this to be able to stay as this. It's going to depend a lot on the traders and the pillagers and all that. If we end up having to cover it all in carpet, oh, it'll kill me that we're going after stuff and I'm switching out these blocks, but I don't want to have to fool around with all those irrigated tiles getting broken and having to be reset every time a wandering trader shows up if I don't happen to have a boat right there every second. Will rain? Oh, come on. I was like, shut up. I know I have more sandstone. Sounds like a leaf blower blowing outside. That can't be a grinder, can it? Maybe a chainsaw? Maybe they're working on trees or something? Maybe we got enough. Oh. If there was ever a doubt. Oh, there's kind of a doubt because I got to switch these. All right. And was there any patching I had to do over here where the coal was? Yep. Don't know how all this gets filled in, but it may very well get deepened, but for now, get all that. Okay. This seems ready to rock, right? It's not 100% done, but it's close enough. Oh, we're wasting time waiting for the few remaining. I know I said like a half dozen, but it was generality. It's a virtual half dozen ungrown wheat plants. Oh, and we got to feed the bees too, right? That's big. A big priority before we wrap up here. Then we'll get back over, chill with the chucks and the mushrooms and all that. We didn't get to, well, I don't know. Will we get to nethering? Maybe. Kind of doubt it. If we didn't get to potatoes and carrots, seems like that'll be a good thing for next stream. So what, if anything, do I watch tonight? That's a big question. I don't think it'll be quite as thought-provoking. Kind of more getting excited for what's for dinner. I got a couple hours before dinner-y time, but beets. Oh wait, before I really do this, we do not have storage yet set up, and we even though these first ones should move. You hear that? Hang on, I gotta go look. I don't really know. Like, are they trying to blow the salt and stuff off the walkways or what? I'm getting there. All this farmering does it too. All right. For now, at least, we gotta temporarily dump. And then we'll transport all that over to our booze and chucks and everybody. Oops. I was gonna spare those if I could, but so sadly or not, a lot of you guys know this drill, right? What we do next is start turning these into trade goods for villagers, but we need the villagers and all that. It all feeds into itself, right? Like any good game should. But look at all those extra seeds. Much as I would happily spread all that out, I think we want to keep using this remaining space for the time being for the carrots and the potatoes, so that when we do have those fields going, we have as many seed crops as possible ready to go. Seem like a plan? Good. And as long as certain people don't get out of the boat, oh, they're gone. You'll put that back in the supplies. Then those should all grow up big and strong. Strong. Wonderful. Let's get this rain out of here, huh? All right. Yeah, I don't think I want to fill that completely in with beets yet. We'll get there. But for now, we can just leave them. Everything else seeded here. That can go. This seems close enough. This and this should really go in the tools section. We gotta keep feeding the bees if we can. And I should probably do. Oh, we never got the flint and steel, did we? Hey, buddy. Hey. Where's your mate? I know I got a few down at the farm. If I put this flower away and I run down there, they're all gonna go away. Watch. And we'll be down to one. Don't you do it! Dang it! There were 3 of them out here. I looked at you, and now I'm down to 1 again. All right, come this way. Yeah, hide in the sunflowers. Just as I said, we're gonna meet up with your buddy in the middle, And then your offspring can go to one of these. I'm tired of waiting. Oh, now he's gone. They got to be around here somewhere, don't they? Yeah, this has got to go. The tall. Is that two? No, it's the same one. Oh my gosh! Hurry up, guys. There. Oh, okay, now everybody's coming. Am I? No! Oh, dang. Oh no! It's all going. This is why. This is why the sunflowers can't stay. All right, is that all of you? All of you? Fed. Also, as much as like punching piglins or anything, obviously we're not going to get probably deadified, but you don't want to punch the bees. So when these things accidentally get placed, don't worry about them until everybody's gone, right? And then we'll fix them because that's a quick way. When you get a whole bunch of bees and they're all hitting you with poison, good ugly way to lose a world. Let's go do some of these last things that we've neglected. So you stay here. You come home. We're going to take all of you, the mushrooms, the lead I'm going to leave there. I may bring back some fence posts. All of you but one to get me started, and then all of you guys. And we got to come back with a flint and steel, at least one, so that we can get more. We should bring a stack of logs too. Get more honeycomb, build more bee nests or beehives, and let them have places to live when we do breed them successfully. Because right now, I don't know how many of those are just going to wander off in the wrong direction because there were no beehives right around where we bred them to immediately latch onto. I don't know. But we don't want to make homeless bees. We want to make happy living here bees. And we hope that that one that we saw flying out over the ocean comes this way to join our flocks. Flocks of bees? Swarms. I mean, they could be a swarm when they're angry. I don't know if they're a swarm, if they're just a population. All right. Let's get the XP. I think we're a long way from getting to enchanting today, sadly. Look at all you guys. Yeah, there weren't too many of you, and there certainly aren't going to be enough browns. To harvest, get the extra XP. Maybe tomorrow. See how many times we feed them, but at least, hey, now we got the food. And the chucks can take off a little bit now that we've got seeds to feed them for the first time. Sometimes you gotta just push through the middle. I don't know how thorough we did, but I kind of would have thought. On the number, want to have just enough to get back out of here. There we go. That seems good. A little bit of motion in the ocean as the chucks push. All right, last little egg grab here. I don't think we need to chop yet. But maybe. That was your fault, Jenny. You put your face in front of the flying eggs, you're gonna take an egg in the face. That's all I can say. I tried to move, I tried to stop, and you kept coming. Yeah, we got. I think. No, let's go get the. I was gonna just park it, but I think let's go get the bee stuff that I had talked about. Look at that. Animal feed is doing much better. Here's another for science egg. Still no chucks there. Hey, I do what I can, but you got egg on your face. Big disgrace. Chewing your cud all over the place, right? Bonk, bonk. I don't know what we're going to do with all these mushrooms. We could, I guess, reform them into decorative blocks, right? I don't want to take that boat away from the farms. I talked about, do we have any kind of extra fancy stuff? Maybe in here? Although I think we used up all the random pieces. No. Oh. Can I attach a lead to a brick wall? Or does it have to be fenced? I think it has to be fenced, doesn't it? Anybody know? Let's make a fence. Oh, we got to get logs. Get a logs. Make a fence. Oh, it's a gate. Dang it. Oh. One there. Now, we should continue to grow leads each time we find a wandering trader down by the farms and have to throw them in the boat. We get at least one more lead, right? As long as a llama gets in the boat with them, the lead breaks. Boom, done. But a bunch of those llamas will just hang on to the lead or break the lead or whatever while they're in the boat. So the fence posts and the leads that we do have down here, I mean, I guess we could just have two boats, but you end up chasing them around a lot. Throw a lead on them, tie it to a stick. I don't think they should break the leads where they despawn. So that's our animal containment strategy. We got leads and fences. We got boats. We'll decide what we want to go with moving forward, but all that stuff sticks here, right? Then we need these. We got a shovel. We all know how this goes, and the bees should be in bed, we hope. So I can actually clean up. Oh my gosh. Then you hear it. Bzzz. Don't get me, bees. We'll put that back up for now. I think they have plenty, but we got to get rid of these sunflowers and replace them with something smaller. That's going to be a big old hassle. But, bonk, 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 bonk. No. No drips there yet. No drips there. Drips. Aha! We got new residents, guys. That's a good sign. Not many yet, but that's okay. They'll come. Why is that? There's the drips. Also, why is that honeycomb not in my pack? Is it up top here? There it is. Went way behind, and this one went way off to the side. Guess that just reflects how inexpert we are. We're still learning. Can't all be Stardew Valley honey artisans on day one. 21. It's up quite a bit from 9. Nothing on these 3 yet. We got 2 more down here. And there. I may have already had wood. I don't know. Nope. And so I was like, wait, I didn't do anything. The cow. Yeah. Bonk. 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 Everything towards the middle. Might not make a huge difference, but and then didn't we have one? Yeah, we had this one as an extra. Maybe there. Just counter it, and we'll go heavy down at the other end next time. All right, more bee houses the next time they breed up. More living spaces to fill. That should start to get some momentum of its own, right? And again, we got lots of projects we still need to be working on. Obviously, one more field, a bunch more tools. One more field down on the far side. That will be for the potatoes and carrots. For anybody who's just jumped in late, so we got double of our big cash crops, the melons and the pumpkins. Then we'll have potatoes and carrots down here. We'll have to do some clearing and some landscaping, and then down here, this is where we're gonna put what naturally would feel like it should be on that side, especially since we put up all the chests and stuff down here. But we're going to put all of our access things down here, the storage for the crops, the tools and things for the bees. It'll probably come out to like here-ish, and so we'll have to carve that back, cut down a few more mushrooms, and then somewhere back behind this, maybe in this hillside, we will put a portal. In fact, we may take the portal, level things out a little bit, but make a tunnel all the way back just to keep it as far as possible, and have a little bit of a walk back into the farms from this side. But I think we're getting there. It's going to look pretty nice when it's done, but all of that may become green if the boats and the leads and everything don't manage the wandering traders and all that, then all that's going to have to be mossy green carpet because we have it, just to prevent the spawning. Because I don't want to be constantly dealing with this stuff respawning where the wandering trader has stepped off of pumpkins and melons, broken our vines, and removed the farmland. It's awful. Wah. Good look. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow, maybe we go diamonds and nether and all that, and just do it different for a bit. The temptation, of course, as we start and stop each episode is, hey, let's go get the XP, let's build up the crops, let's go turn them, and the closer we get to having pumpkins and carrots to fill in those next fields, the more the temptation is going to be to finish up that last field. But we'll need a bit more sandstone, I'm sure, all that stuff, some landscaping and all to get it going. I don't think you can place the mini shipping bin on the Ginger Snap Island. You can, I think you can scatter them to, like, you could put one on the beach or something like that in Pelican Town, but I don't think you can on the islands because you can unlock the shipping bin at the farm, at your Ginger Snap Island farm. So I think to make that a thing, they make you complete that, as opposed to just planting a mini shipping bin. It's my recollection of it, at least. I could be wrong, but I think I even went as far as trying to place one and being told I couldn't before I'd unlocked it. So I'm guessing you're probably at about that spot. Oh wow, guys! It's been a full 5 hours, and it has been a good one. Our neighboring villagers got us carrots and potatoes early on. We also did very well as the bees, as any of you guys that caught the last 4 or 5 minutes definitely know. We bred them out, started to spread them up and down the suspended areas, and we didn't have any of that even set up when we first got started today. We will have to get more small flowers instead of those sunflowers, and of course we always need flowers to help feed our bee friends and keep them spreading. We've got a few stacks of sunflowers. They'll be great for food, and we'll get more. We got a flower forest, we got plains and all that, so pretty good there. Worst case, we got to go find some skellies, get some bones, and bone meal the flower forest to get a bunch more stacks of flowers. But we'll take care of it. It will look good, be good, all be awesome. I didn't even think to notice. Did anybody notice? Were the flowers all on this gray stuff now? Had that spread out under the flowers? I didn't even pay attention. Anyway, bees are on their way. We've got double melons and pumpkins. Those are all planted. Carrots and potatoes are spreading. Yay. We got one more field to go. We've got the whole storage and farm produce area, a portal to link all that up that hopefully will be far enough away from our others that we don't have any issues. And hey, then we start looking to getting rich and librarians with mending books and all that. As we go along, we're going to get some more enchants done on our active gear, some more tools, some extra bows, all that kind of stuff. I think we're very, very ready to possibly go back to some of the gold mines in the Mesa. We know of a bunch of those. Diamonds hunting underneath, but gold mines have the added benefit of chests and name tags. We need a ton of those. We got a whole list of animals that all need names, so lots to do there. So much more to come, and I definitely look forward to tomorrow with all of you guys. It depends when I get started. Again, it's supposed to be getting nicer and nicer out here. If I can get going early, we may go long. Otherwise, we will just have a normal length one, but we'll at least have 4 hours. So I can't wait for it. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you all so much. If you're watching these on the VODs, if you're over on YouTube or here on Twitch, remember, likes and comments on YouTube, very much appreciated. Say hello, hit that like button. I really appreciate it when you guys do that. All the views have been incredible, and I do greatly appreciate even those of you guys that aren't able to make it and hang out in the chat. That being said, why not subscribe over on YouTube so you know when the new videos are coming out. Follow me on Twitter so you know when I'm about to go live. And then come on over to twitch.tv, search for Hambbage, Hambbage, that's Hambbage. That's me. And if you follow me, then you'll get a go live notification. You'll know when we're live and you can come be a part of the stream. Skash and Jenny, you guys rock. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out. I know this hasn't been the most exciting, but we're back to more awesome content, adventures, and hopefully competently wielding our enchanted gear tomorrow. And like I said, we may take a break from the farm. We've done a couple days of that. It's a bit tedious. If you guys saw when I was building out that last farm, I don't enjoy having to replace and switch the stuff, the villagers and all that coming in and potentially undoing my work is very stressful and frustrating. No, it's not stressful. It's aggravating, I guess, is the better word. So maybe we take a break. Maybe we go adventuring, do some other stuff in this big, vast, wonderful world. There's so much to see and do. I can't wait. Look at all the eggs that are spawning. They'll be here when we come back. So we're going to park it. And I'm going to save this game so you guys know I'm not going to lose it. Again, thank you so much. And, to the chat, I appreciate whenever you guys can be here. I totally get it. Y'all got lives. I got lives. That's why sometimes, it gets long or short or whatever. But, yeah, we'll see what all shakes out tomorrow. Take care. Stay awesome. And we'll see you as soon as we can. For now, I'm out. Bye, guys.